Yo, good morning.
Uh-oh.
Trying to get the studio squared away.
starting to get warm here now. That might be this food making me hot. How we doing this morning? We about to get started painting right here shortly. Just trying to get a little bit of breakfast in me real quick. Yeah, we had the time change, so it's actually 5:40 in the morning. We lost an hour, motherfuckers. Mm-hmm. All right, I do want to get the time lapse set up. Right. I think that's a good spot for the camera. How does that look? Is that a decent angle right there? It might be the best angle we can get. At least for this part right here, because I want to, like I said, I'm trying to do the time lapse at the same time. All right, where's my phone?
Trap House Entertainment. Misery loves company. We never borrow sorrow. So if you ever come for me, and feelings where you wallow. Misery loves company. We never borrow sorrow. So if you ever come for me, and feelings where you wallow. Miscalculating this your fate. Bragging boats would it be showcase. Please don't lose in this your hate. I can see the bitch all in your face. The look of disgrace, shame and sorrow. The emptiness makes you feel hollow. Plus the pain still remains tomorrow. Seen another day, but that still follows. That's gonna be a tough pill to swallow. Watch it down when they hit the bottle. Drunk on race, so they hit the throttle. Don't crash out like they hit the lotto. A new provider, a new Movado. A few more dollars, a new model. It's the high, your deeper losses. The deepest darkness, they keep on watching motion. So I thought still spiral. Feeling so low, you can't take the arrow. Scared of the truth and keep your eyes closed. Just don't add your woes to my low. Miss emotion. So I thought still spiral. Feeling so low, you can't take the arrow. Scared of the truth and keep your eyes closed. Just don't add your woes to my low. Rain clouds around my head. Inside I feel dead. My room is real red. Happiness, they killed it. Nothing is fulfilling. Really fuck the feelings. The darkness is chilling. The lights revealing. It's a real love for me. But never borrow sorrow. So if you ever come for me, yeah, you feel that way you wallow. Here's a real love for me. But never borrow sorrow. So if you ever come for me, the feelings where you wallow. So if you ever come for me, Trap House Entertainment. Misery loves company. We never borrow sorrow. So if you ever come for me, and feelings where you wallow. Misery loves company. We never borrow sorrow. So if you ever come for me, and feelings where you wallow. Miscalculating this your fate. Bragging boats would it be showcase. Please don't lose in this your hate. I can see the bitch all in your face. The look of disgrace, shame and sorrow. The emptiness makes you feel hollow. Plus the pain still remains tomorrow. Seen another day, but that still follows. That's gonna be a tough pill to swallow. Watch it down when they hit the bottle. Drunk on race, so they hit the throttle. Don't crash out like they hit the lotto. A new provider, a new Movado. A few more dollars, a new model. It's the high, your deeper losses. The deepest darkness, they keep on watching motion. So I thought still spiral. Feeling so low, you can't take the arrow. Scared of the truth and keep your eyes closed. Just don't add your woes to my low. Miss emotion. So I thought still spiral. Feeling can't take the house. Scared of the truth. They keep your eyes closed. Just don't add your nose to mine. Rain clouds around my head. Inside I feel dead. My room is real red. Happiness, they killed it. Nothing is fulfilling. Really fuck your feelings. The darkness is chilling. The lights revealing. Misery don't know for me. But never borrow sorrow. So if you ever come for me, be feeling where you are. Misery don't come for me. But never borrow sorrow. So if you ever come for me, be feeling where you are. If you ever come for me, feeling where you are. Homie, don't see them coming, but I do. Them niggas is creeping behind you. Ever move that work, cause it ain't your turf. Niggas shouldn't have to remind you. Them bullets is flying now. That boy is crying now, but nobody hears us. Yeah. Never cheat on me, she said she was talking to a man with a heart full of anger. In the 357 Magnum in her hand. She put 2 in his chest, put 2 more in his head. She said if she could have him, then nobody can. She wouldn't let him go though. Didn't have the strength to hold on. Put the gun to her head and nigga, you killed my homeboy. Know I gotta avenge that. Black mask, and I know where you live at. I went through a lot to get you, so I know I won't miss you. I'm killing whoever with you. Yeah, whatever did it, that guy's my life. Dear Lord, don't let me die tonight. But if I shall before I wake, then I'll accept my fate. When I committed sin, my heart was in the right place. I did what I did to put food on my plate. So when they come for me, keep me safe. I see dead people coming out of their grave, wiping dirt off their shirt, still walking around the earth, watching their death recur, climbing out of their grave, wiping dirt off their shirt, still walking around the earth. I see dead people climbing out of their grave, wiping dirt off their shirt, still walking around the earth, watching their death recur.
Trap House Entertainment.
Yeah. While you and your hoe slept, I practice my go step, no wreck. You get hung up like a coat check, no sweat. Y'all little niggas ain't no threat. Protest and get stretched out like a Bowflex. King like Hotep, no prep. Stay ready, bench press, no stress. Cause the crown real heavy, gotta hold it steady. Being a monarch is daily one wrong move and they coming for your head. The greatest of all time, the game is all mine. You walk in the thin line, I think with a small mind. I design every rhyme, I'm still in my prime. Out the mud I had to climb, now you can't stop my shine. The greatest of all time, the game is all mine. You walk in the thin line, I think with a small mind. I design every rhyme, I'm still in my prime. Out the mud I had to climb, now you can't stop my shine. GOATTRAP, House Entertainment, ENT. We roll daily on Easy Street. You gon' pay me or get these feet and be in disbelief when you be missing teeth. I win so much, y'all missing sleep. I spin donuts, never miss a beat. Start making you niggas call me Mr. T. The greatest of all time, the game is all mine. You walk in the thin line and think with a small mind. I design every rhyme, I'm still in my prime. Out the mud I had to climb, now you can't stop my shine. The greatest of all time, the game is all mine. You walk in the thin line and think with a small mind. I design every rhyme, I'm still in my prime. Out the mud I had to climb, now you can't stop my shine. I'm the goat like Cash Clay, faster than a pin on a hand grenade. On a boat in Mandalay with Hennessy and Alizé, that's only they stripper name. Red bottoms, blue checks, who you gonna screw next? I made one right, so you know I had a few left. When it hit your chest, gonna make you lose a few breath. GOAT, watch me do it too. The greatest of all time, the game is all mine. You walk in a thin line and think with a small mind. I design every rhyme, I'm still in my prime. Out the mud I had to climb, now you can't stop my shine. The greatest of all time, the game is all mine. You walk in a thin line and think with a small mind. I design every rhyme, I'm still in my prime. Out the mud I had to climb, now you can't stop my shine.
Trap House Entertainment.
Trap house, trap house, trap house. That trap house entertainment. If you think long, then you think wrong. Had a brain fart and a brain fart, but I stay up and I stay hard. I'm loud and sharp like a chainsaw, and I study all of the case logs. So if they died in the style, they fought. If you want to smoke, don't scream assault, because I can smoke all day long. Kicking shit like Phaelon. I'm a street fighter, I keep fire like a deep fry. Got meat flies, that detail on my desires. You get short circuit, it rewire. Using AI, now I brainstorm. Jumping on these hits like a rainstorm. Cause I upgrade and I change forms. I want everything that I came for. Don't get lost in the dark. Don't get lost in the dark. Don't get caught in your thoughts. Don't get caught in your thoughts. Don't keep passing it off. Don't keep passing it off. Don't get trapped in the fog. Don't get trapped in the fog. If you got this far, then you better walk you off. Then you better walk you off. Never step aside. Continue to talk your talk. Continue to talk your talk. Don't get lost in the dark. Don't get lost in the dark. Don't get caught in your thoughts. Don't get caught in your thoughts. Don't keep passing it off. Don't keep passing it off. Don't get trapped in the fog. Don't get trapped in the fog. If you got this far, then you better walk you off. Then you better walk you off. Never step aside. Continue to talk your talk. Continue to talk your talk. That brain fog will have your vision dizzy. You a lame dog. I heard you guzzle glizzy. Like State Farm, I'm forever busy. Gotta stay calm and don't get pissy. It's like Miss Piggy, nigga, you's a puppet. You so sus, need a new discussion. Using tools in public is a losing subject. My goons bring heat like a moving oven. So who you bluffing like we? I don't know. Cause it's hard to see it when them clouds low. So I stay high like an alto in an alcove. My dog's eating like Alpo till we out cold. Keep your mouth closed. Till you spoken to. I'm still tongue talk. You are open shoe. And now smoke you cool with hella fumes like a backwood. Don't get lost in the dark. Don't get lost in the dark. Don't get caught in your thoughts. Don't get caught in your thoughts. Don't keep passing it off. Don't keep passing it off. Don't get trapped in the fog. Don't get trapped in the fog. If you got this far, then you better walk you off. Then you better walk you off. Never step aside. Continue to talk your talk. Trap good until it ain't. You better watch your step when you're moving in these streets. Trap House Entertainment. If you know what I know, better keep your eyes closed. Back roads and them pine cones make it hard to find. If you know what I know, better keep your eyes closed. Back roads and them pine cones make it hard to find. I can hear you talk about me, never sidestep. I just make you niggas walk around in places I've been. Heat like Pyrex, fuck around and pour that dog about me. Hanging from a balcony is what it's about to be. Make you sleep like counting sheep. Told you I'm the best, better beat it. Michael Jackson, Emma Heisenberg, Walter White, I'm Michael Crazy. Anyway, I keep them at street romance. Buried in the snow like an avalanche. Passing packs, smoking like I'm trying to kill my cataracts. If you know what I know, better keep your eyes closed. Back roads and them pine cones make it hard to find. If you know what I know, better keep your eyes closed. Back roads and them pine cones make it hard to find. Niggas say they rapping, really rapping, and show no action. My goons laughing, we ship the product and move the package. We do the knowledge, them dollars stacking. Might kidnap your grandson, mama holler, get the ransom. I'm handsome but still a villain. You thinking I still won't kill him? Go figure. You hang around gold diggers and coke sniffers and other broke niggas. You broke nigga. The hood knows me for more than selling dope, nigga. Guess that's all she wrote. Let me dip before I post niggas. If you know what I know, better keep your eyes closed. Back roads and them pine cones make it hard to find. If you know what I know, better keep your eyes closed. Back roads and them pine cones make it hard to find home.
You know what I know, better keep your eyes closed. And the pine cones. You know what I know.
Trap House Entertainment. Misery loves company, but never borrow sorrow. So if you would ever come for me and feel this way you wallow, misery loves company, but never borrow sorrow. So if you ever come for me and feel this way you wallow, miscalculating, that's your fate. Bragging boats would it be showcase. Please don't lose in this show. Hey, I can see the bitch all in your face. The look of disgrace, shame and sorrow. The emptiness makes you feel hollow. Plus the pain still remains tomorrow. Seen another day, but that still follows. That's gonna be a tough pill to swallow. Watch it down when they hit the bottle. Drunk on race, so they hit the throttle. Don't crash out like they hit the lotto. A new provider, a new Movado. A few more dollars, a new model. It's how your deeper losses, the deepest darkness. They keep on watching emotions. So I thought still spiral. Feeling so low, you can't take the arrow. Scared of the truth and keep your eyes closed. Just don't add your woes to my low. Miss emotions. So I thought still spiral. Feeling so low, you can't take the arrow. Scared of the truth and keep your eyes closed. Just don't add your woes to my low. Rain clouds around my head. Inside I feel dead. My room is real red. Happiness, they killed it. Nothing is fulfilling. Really fuck your feelings. The darkness is chilling. The lights revealing. Misery don't come for me, but never borrow sorrow. So if you ever come for me, and feeling where you are, misery don't come for me. Never borrow sorrow. So if you ever come for me and feeling where you wallow, Homie don't see them coming, but I do. Them niggas is creeping behind you. Ever move that work, cause it ain't your turf. Niggas shouldn't have to remind you. Them bullets is flying now. That boy is crying now, but nobody hears a sign. Yeah. Never cheat on me, she said. She was talking to a man with a heart full of anger. In the 357 Magnum in her hand. She put 2 in his chest, put 2 more in his head. She said if she could have him, then nobody can. She wouldn't let him go though. Didn't have the strength to hold on. Put the gun to her head and nigga, you killed my homeboy. Know I gotta avenge that. Black mask, and I know where you live at. I went through a lot to get you, so I know I won't miss you. I'm killing whoever with you, yeah. Whatever did it, that guy's my life. Dear Lord, don't let me die tonight. But if I shall before I wake, then I'll accept my fate. When I committed sin, my heart was in the right place. I did what I did to put food on my plate. So when they come for me, keep me safe. I see dead people coming out of their grave, wiping dirt off their shirt, still walking around the earth, watching their death recur, climbing out of their grave, wiping dirt off their shirt, still walking around the earth. Trap House Entertainment. Misery loves company, but never borrow sorrow. So if you ever come for me and feeling where you wallow, misery loves company, but never borrow sorrow. So if you ever come for me and feeling where you wallow, miscalculating this your fate. Bragging boats would it be showcase. Please don't lose in this show. Hey, I can see the bitch all in your face. The look of disgrace, shame and sorrow. The emptiness makes you feel hollow. Plus the pain still remains tomorrow. Seen another day, but that still follows. That's gonna be a tough pill to swallow. Watch it down when they hit the bottle. Drunk on race, so they hit the throttle. Don't crash out like they hit the lotto. A new provider, a new Movado. A few more dollars, a new model. Is that how your deeper losses, your deepest darkness, they keep on watching motion. So I thought still spiral, feeling so low you can't take the arrow. Scared of the truth and keep your eyes closed. Just don't add your woes to my low emotion. So I thought still spiral, feeling so low you can't take the arrow. Scared of the truth and keep your eyes closed. Just don't add your woes to my low. Rain clouds around my head. Inside I feel dead. My room is real red. Happiness, they killed it. Nothing is fulfilling. Really fucked your feelings. The darkness is chilling. The lights revealing. It's a real love for me. But never borrow sorrow. So if you ever come for me, yeah, and feeling where you wallow, it's a real love for me. But never borrow sorrow. So if you ever come for me and feeling where you wallow, don't see them coming, but I do. Them niggas is creeping behind you. Ever move that work, cause it ain't your turf. Niggas shouldn't have to remind you. Them bullets is flying now. That boy is crying now, but nobody hears a sign. Yeah. Never cheat on me, she said she was talking to a man with a heart full of anger. In the 357 Magnum in her hand. She put 2 in his chest, put 2 more in his head. She said if she could have him, then nobody can. She wouldn't let him go though. Didn't have the strength to hold on. Put the gun to her head and nigga, you killed my homeboy. Know I gotta avenge that. Black mask, and I know where you live at. I went through a lot to get you, so I know I won't miss you. I'm killing whoever with you, yeah. Whatever did it, that guides my life, dear Lord. Don't let me die tonight, but if I shall before I wake, then I'll accept my fate. When I committed sin, my heart was in the right place. I did what I did to put food on my plate. So when they come for me, keep me safe. I see dead people coming out of their grave, wiping dirt off their shirt, still walking around the earth, watching their death recur, climbing out of their grave, wiping dirt off their shirt, still walking around the earth. I see dead people climbing out of their grave, wiping dirt off their shirt, still walking around the earth, watching their death recur.
Yo, them 2 tracks are fucking fire.
Trap House Entertainment. Misery loves company, but never borrow sorrow. So if you ever come for me, and feelings where you wallow, misery loves company, but never borrow sorrow. So if you ever come for me, and feelings where you wallow, miscalculating this your fate. Bragging boats would it be showcase. Please don't lose in this show. Hey, I can see the bitch all in your face. The look of disgrace, shame and sorrow. The emptiness makes you feel hollow. Plus the pain still remains tomorrow. Seen another day, but that still follows. That's gonna be a tough pill to swallow. Watch it down when they hit the bottle. Drunk on race, so they hit the throttle. Don't crash out like they hit the lotto. A new provider, a new Movado. Few more dollars, a newer model. Is that how your deeper losses, the deepest darkness, they keep on watching emotions. So I thought still spiral, feeling so low you can't take the arrow. Scared of the truth and keep your eyes closed. Just don't add your woes to my low. Miss emotion, so I thought still spiral, feeling so low you can't take the arrow. Scared of the truth and keep your eyes closed. Just don't add your woes to my low. Rain clouds around my head, inside I feel dead. My room is real red, happiness, they killed it. Nothing is fulfilling, really fucked your feelings. The darkness is chilling, the lights revealing. It's real all over me, but never borrow sorrow. So if you ever come for me, yeah, and feeling where you are, it's real company, but never borrow sorrow. So if you ever come for me, and feeling where you are. Homie don't see them coming, but I do. Them niggas is creeping behind you. Ever move that work, cause it ain't your turf. Niggas shouldn't have to remind you. Them bullets is flying now. That boy is crying now, but nobody hears a sign. Yeah. Never cheat on me, she said she was talking to a man with a heart full of anger. In the 357 Magnum in her hand. She put 2 in his chest, put 2 more in his head. She said if she could have him, then nobody can. She wouldn't let him go though. Didn't have the strength to hold on. Put the gun to her head and nigga, you killed my homeboy. Know I gotta avenge that. Black mask, and I know where you live at. I went through a lot to get you, so I know I won't miss you. I'm killing whoever with you, yeah. Whatever did it, that God's my life. Dear Lord, don't let me die tonight. But if I shall before I wake, then I'll accept my fate. When I committed sin, my heart was in the right place. I did what I did to put food on my plate. So when they come for me, keep me safe. I see dead people coming out of their grave, wiping dirt off their shirt, still walking around the earth, watching their death recur, climbing out of their grave, wiping dirt off their shirt, still walking around the earth. I see dead people climbing out of their grave, wiping dirt off their shirt, still walking around the earth, watching their death recur.
Trap House Entertainment.
While you and your whole slept, I practice my ghost step, no wreck. You get hung up like a coat check, no sweat. Y'all little niggas ain't no threat. Protest and get stretched out like a Bowflex. King like Hotep, no prep. Stay ready, bench press, no stress. Cause the crown real heavy, gotta hold it steady. Being a monarch is daily, one wrong move and they coming for your headpiece. The greatest of all time, the game is all mine. You walk in the thin line, I think with a small mind. I design every rhyme, I'm still in my prime. Out the mud I had to climb, now you can't stop my shine. The greatest of all time, the game is all mine. You walk in the thin line, I think with a small mind. I design every rhyme, I'm still in my prime. Out the mud I had to climb, now you can't stop my shine. GOATTRAP, House Entertainment, ENT. We roll daily on Easy Street. You gon' pay me or get these feet and be in disbelief when you be missing teeth. I win so much, y'all missing sleep. I spin donuts, never miss a beat. Start making you niggas call me Mr. T. The greatest of all time, the game is all mine. You walk in the thin line, I think with a small mind. I design every rhyme, I'm still in my prime. Out the mud I had to climb, now you can't stop my shine. The greatest of all time, the game is all mine. You walk in the thin line, I think with a small mind. I design every rhyme, I'm still in my prime. Out the mud I had to climb, now you can't stop my shine. I'm the GOAT like Cash Clay, faster than a pin on a hand grenade. On a boat in Mandalay, with Hennessy and Alizé, that's only they stripper name. Red bottom blue checks, who you gonna screw next? I made one right, so you know I had a few left. When it hit your chest, gonna make you lose a few breath. G-O-A-T, watch me do it too. The swears all time, the game is all mine. You walk in a thin line, and think with a small mind. I design every rhyme, I'm still in my prime. Out the mud I had to climb, now you can't stop my shine. The greatest of all time, the game is all mine. You walk in a thin line, and think with a small mind. I design every rhyme, I'm still in my prime. Out the mud I had to climb, now you can't stop my shine. G-O-A-T, 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 Trap House Entertainment. Trap house, trap house, trap house. That trap house entertainment. If you think long, then if you think wrong. Had a brain fart and a brain fart, but I stay up and I stay hard. I'm loud and sharp like a chainsaw, and I study all of the case logs. So if they died in the style, they fought. If you want the smoke, don't scream assault, because I can smoke all day. Stay long, I'm street fighter, I keep fire like a deep fry. Got meat flies, that detail on my desires. You get short circuit, it rewire. Using AI, now I brainstorm. Jumping on these hits like a rainstorm. Cause I upgrade and I change forms. I want everything that I came for. Don't get lost in the dark, don't get lost in the dark. Don't get caught in your thoughts, don't get caught in your thoughts. Don't keep passing it off, don't keep passing it off. Don't get trapped in the fog, don't get trapped in the fog. If you got this far, then you better walk you off, then you better walk you off. Never step aside, continue to talk your talk, continue to talk your talk. Don't get lost in the dark, don't get lost in the dark. Don't get caught in your thoughts, don't get caught in your thoughts. Don't keep passing it off, don't keep passing it off. Don't get trapped in the fog, don't get trapped in the fog. If you got this far, then you better walk you off, then you better walk you off. Never step aside, continue to talk your talk, continue to talk your talk. That brain fog will have your vision dizzy. You a lame dog, I heard you guzzle glizzy. Like State Farm, I'm forever busy. Gotta stay calm and don't get pissy. Like Miss Piggy, nigga, you's a puppet. You so sus, need a new discussion. Using tools in public is a losing subject. My goons bring heat like a moving oven. So who you bluffing like we? I don't know. Cause it's hard to see when them clouds low. So I stay high like an alto in that alcove. My dog's eating like alpos, so we out cold. Keep your mouth closed till you stuck them too. I'm still tough talk, you a open shoe. And I smoke you cool with hella fumes like a backwood. Let's do it. Don't get lost in the dark, don't get lost in the dark. Don't get caught in your thoughts, don't get caught in your thoughts. Don't keep passing it off, don't keep passing it off. Don't get trapped in the fog, don't get trapped in the fog. If you got this far, then you better walk you off, then you better walk you off. Never step aside, continue to talk your talk. Thinking shit all good until it ain't. You better watch your step when you're moving in the streets. Trap House Entertainment. If you know what I know, better keep your eyes closed. Back roads and them pine cones make it hard to find home. You know what I know, better keep your eyes closed. Back roads and them pine cones make it hard to find home. I can hear you talk about me, never sidestep. I just make you niggas walk around me, places side beds, heat like Pyrex. Fuck around and pull that dog about me. Hanging from a balcony is what it's about to be. Make you sleep like counting sheep. Told you I'm the best, better beat it. Michael Jackson and my Heisenberg, Walter White and Michael Cranston. Anyway, I keep them at street romance. Buried in the snow like an avalanche. Passing packs, smoking like I'm trying to kill my cataracts. If you know what I know, better keep your eyes closed. Back roads and them pine cones make it hard to find home. You know what I know, better keep your eyes closed. Back roads and them pine cones make it hard to find home. Niggas say they rapping, really yapping and show no action. My goons laughing, we ship the product and move the package. We do the knowledge, them dollars stacking. Might kidnap your grandson, mama holler, get the ransom. I'm handsome but still a villain. You thinking I still won't kill him? Go figure. You hang around gold diggers and coke sniffers and other broke niggas. You broke niggas. The hood knows me I know. Better keep your eyes closed, back rows and them pine cones, make it hard to find home. You know what I know. Better keep your eyes closed, back rows and them pine cones, make it hard to find home.
Trap House Entertainment.
Misery loves company, but never borrow sorrow. So if you would ever come for me, and feel this way you wallow. Misery loves company, but never borrow sorrow. So if you ever come for me, and feel this way you wallow. Miscalculating this your fate. Bragging boats would it be showcase. Please don't lose in this show. Hey, I can see the bitch all in your face. The look of disgrace, shame and sorrow. The emptiness makes you feel hollow. Plus the pain still remains tomorrow. Seen another day, but that still follows. That's gonna be a tough pill to swallow. Watch it down when they hit the bottle. Drunk on race, so they hit the throttle. Don't crash out like they hit the lotto. A new provider, a new Movado. A few more dollars, a new model. Is that how your deeper losses, the deepest darkest, they keep on watching emotions. So I thought still spiral. Feeling so low, you can't take the arrow. Scared of the truth and keep your eyes closed. Just don't add your woes to my low. His emotions. So I thought still spiral. Feeling so low, you can't take the arrow. Scared of the truth, then keep your eyes closed. Just don't add your woes to my low. Rain clouds around my head. Inside I feel dead. My room is real red. Happiness, they killed it. Nothing makes fulfilling. Really fucked your feelings. The darkness is chilling. The lights revealing. Misery don't come for me, but never borrow sorrow. So if you ever come for me, yeah, and feel that way you wallow. Misery don't come for me, but never borrow sorrow. So if you ever come for me, and feeling where you wallow. If you ever come for me, feeling where you wallow. Homie, don't see them coming, but I do. Them niggas is creeping behind you. Ever move that work, cause it ain't your turf. Niggas shouldn't have to remind you. Them bullets is flying now. That boy is crying now, but nobody hears a sign. Yeah. Never cheat on me, she said. She was talking to a man with a heart full of anger. In the 357 Magnum in her hand. She put 2 in his chest, put 2 more in his head. She said if she could have him, then nobody can. She wouldn't let him go though. Didn't have the strength to hold on. Put the gun to her head and school. Nigga, you killed my homeboy. Know I gotta avenge that. Black mask, and I know where you live at. I went through a lot to get you, so I know I won't miss you. I'm killing whoever with you, yeah. Whatever did it, that God's my life. Dear Lord, don't let me die tonight. But if I shall before I wake, then I'll accept my fate. When I committed in the right place. I did what I did to put food on my plate. So when they come for me, keep me safe. I see dead people coming out of their grave, wiping dirt off their shirt, still walking around the earth. Watching their death recur, climbing out of their grave, wiping dirt off their shirt, still walking around the earth. I see dead people climbing out of their grave, wiping dirt off their shirt, still walking around the earth. Watching their death recur.
Trap House Entertainment.
Misery loves company, but never borrow sorrow. So if you ever come for me, and feelings where you wallow, misery loves company, but never borrow sorrow. So if you ever come for me, and feelings where you wallow, miscalculating this your fate. Bragging boats would it be showcase. Please don't lose in this show. Hey, I can see the bitch all in your face. The look of disgrace, shame and sorrow. The emptiness makes you feel hollow. Plus the pain still remains tomorrow. Seen another day, but that still follows. That's gonna be a tough pill to swallow. Watch it down when they hit the bottle. Drunk on race, so they hit the throttle. Don't crash out like they hit the lotto. A new provider, a new Movado. A few more dollars, a newer model. It's the high, your deeper losses. The deepest, darkest, they keep on watching emotions. So I thought still spiral, feeling so low you can't take the arrow. Scared of the truth and keep your eyes closed. Just don't add your woes to my low. Miss emotion, so I thought still spiral, feeling so low you can't take the arrow. Scared of the truth and keep your eyes closed. Just don't add your woes to my low. Rain clouds around my head. Inside I feel dead. My room is real red. Happiness, they killed it. Nothing is fulfilling. Really fuck the feelings. The darkness is chilling. The lights is revealing. It's a real alone for me, but never borrow sorrow. So if you ever come for me, yeah, and feeling where you wallow, it's a real alone for me. But never borrow sorrow. So if you ever come for me, and feelings where you wallow, So if you ever come for me, if you ever come for me, feeling where you wallow. Homie, don't see them coming, but I do. Them niggas is creeping behind you. Ever move that work, cause it ain't your turf. Niggas shouldn't have to remind you. Them bullets is flying now. That boy is crying now, but nobody hears a sign. Yeah, never cheat on me, she said she was talking to a man with a heart full of anger. In the 357 Magnum in her hand. She put 2 in his chest, put 2 more in his head. She said if she could have him, then nobody can. She wouldn't let him go though. They didn't have the strength to hold on. Put the gun to her head and school. I see. Nigga, you killed my homeboy. Know I gotta avenge that. Black mask, and I know where you live at. I went through a lot to get you, so I know I won't miss you. I'm killing whoever with you, yeah. Whatever did it, that guy's my life. Dear Lord, don't let me die tonight. But if I shall before I wake, then I'll accept my fate. When I committed sin, my heart was in the right place. I did what I did to put food on my plate. So when they come for me, keep me safe. I see dead people coming out of their grave, wiping dirt off their shirt, still walking around the earth, watching their death recur, climbing out of their grave, wiping dirt off their shirt, still walking around the earth.
Trap House Entertainment.
While you and your whole slip, I practice.
So you have TikTok just smashing our young people's brains all day long with video of carnage in Gaza. And this is why so many of us can't have a sane conversation with younger Jews, because anything that we try to say to them, they are hearing it through this wall of carnage. So I want to give data and information and facts and arguments, and they are just seeing in their minds carnage.
She's conceding that they're seeing carnage in Gaza. She's not even pulling the Pallywood. She's not even claiming it's all fake. These are all movie sets. It's all makeup. It's the same actor. She's conceding it's carnage. But the kids are crazy because, you know, I can explain to them statistically why genocide is okay. Yeah. Now, you might have heard, can no longer translate from Hebrew on X. This is indeed true. This is from Grok. Translation from Hebrew was disabled because it often amplified inflammatory or policy violating content like calls for violence to a global audience via inaccurate or literal rendition. See, it had to throw that out because of whatever Elon did on that fucking island. X prioritizes free speech for opinions, but limits features that exacerbate harm without suspending originals. No evidence supports targeting any group. Platform integrity amid documented spikes in Hebrew hate speech. Yeah, so that is a very AIPAC-friendly way of saying these genocidal psycho Israelis keep threatening to commit genocide against Palestinians. So we had to disable Hebrew so that people couldn't find out what these psychos are actually saying on the platform. It's very interesting the way it put in all those qualifications that make no sense in the context. You're saying that what they're saying is genocidal and spreading hate, but it's not targeted at a group. How could they be saying things that are genocidal and hate?
Right.
It's just incredible. That's the new lobotomized Mecha Hitler. Comes up with things like that. Petra Schurenhofer. Translation from Hebrew was disabled amid documented spikes in Hebrew hate speech. Translation from Hebrew disabled while the inflammatory originals remain. Wow. So they're not, so you're admitting that's hate speech, but they're not taking down the Hebrew. Because, you know, the Israelis aren't going to be offended. They like that shit. And I thought it was the anti-Semites who were chanting genocidal things from the river to the sea and all that. Wow. Michael Rechtenwald, PhD. Now, what's the name of the PAC he runs?
AZAPAC, it's a new anti-Zionist political action committee that he just formed, so they can like raise money for anti-Zionist candidates. It sounds great. We're gonna have him on our show next Tuesday.
Yep. Zionist rhetoric is so malicious and genocidal that X turned off translation of Hebrews. Now, Brianna Joy Gray here points out it's not enough to disable Hebrew to English translations. They're going to have to pull all video off this app to keep Zionists from incriminating themselves. So what is she quote tweeting here? This is from Chris Manahan. Obama speechwriter Sarah Hurwitz laments to Jewish Federation that people are finding content from Al Jazeera and Nick Fuentes on social media and seeing videos of the carnage in Gaza. Holocaust education has backfired in part as people see Palestinians as Jews victims, she adds. They think the lesson of the Holocaust is you fight the big, powerful people hurting weak people. The lesson they were supposed to get is that it gives Israel the right to commit genocide in perpetuity. That's not spin, man. That's not spin, as you will see.
I think that since October 7th, but really before then, there have been huge shifts in America on how people think about Jews in Israel. And I think that is especially true of young people. So we are now wrestling with a new, I think, generational divide here. And I think that's particularly true in that social media is now our source of media. And this, it used to be that the media you got in America was American media, and it was pretty mainstream. It generally didn't express extreme anti-Israel views. You had to go to a pretty weird bookstore to find global media and fringe media. But today we have social media, which is a global medium, right? It is shaped, its algorithms are shaped by billions of people worldwide who don't really love Jews. And so while in the 1990s, a young person probably wasn't going to find Al Jazeera or someone like Nick Fuentes, today those media outlets find them. They find them on their phones. It's also this increasingly post-literate media, less and less text, more and more videos. So you have TikTok just smashing our young people's brains all day long with video of carnage in Gaza. And this is why so many of us can't have a sane conversation with younger Jews, because anything that we try to say to them, they are hearing it through this wall of carnage. So I want to give data and information and facts and arguments, and they are just seeing in their minds carnage.
She's conceding that they're seeing carnage in Gaza. She's not even pulling the Pallywood. She's not even claiming it's all fake. These are all movie sets. It's all makeup. It's the same actor. She's conceding it's carnage. Crazy. Because, I can explain to them statistically why genocide is okay.
Yeah. Andrew, look at that freeze frame for the thumbnail. You got it. You had it right there. There you go. Good. No, I just want to say before you start the video again, what those videos are called in journalism. Those are called sources. Those are called primary sources. You actually see the event that's happening. And what she's complaining about is that we don't get to bullshit people and gaslight them about what they're actually seeing. It's funny, this came up yesterday on our show. It's an inversion of the principle show, don't tell. That's what you're supposed to do when you're telling a story. You're supposed to show something, not tell it. In other words, it's always more powerful to actually see the thing happen than to hear someone explain it and rationalize it secondhand. And what she's saying is, isn't it annoying that people see this barbarism rather than hear about it from us? We're supposed to put in context what that means for them and tell them what to think about it, and we're not able to do that anymore because they're actually seeing it firsthand.
Yeah, she's complaining that you no longer have Zionist-owned news outlets acting as intermediaries between the consumer and the raw reality of what Israel is actually doing.
Exactly.
And I sound obscene. And, I think, unfortunately, the very smart bet that we made on Holocaust education to serve as anti-Semitism education, in this new media environment, I think that is beginning to break down a little bit. Because, Holocaust education is absolutely essential. But I think it may be confusing some of our young people about anti-Semitism because they learn about big, strong Nazis hurting weak, emaciated Jews. And they think, anti-Semitism is like anti-Black racism, right? Powerful white people against powerless Black people. So when on TikTok all day long they see powerful Israelis hurting weak, skinny Palestinians, it's not surprising that they think, I know, the lesson of the Holocaust is you fight Israel. You fight the big, powerful people hurting the weak people.
I mean, other people have said this, that this clip almost left them speechless. It really does. It's stunning because you want to see a study how pickled in his brain is in propaganda. This is somebody who worked for Obama. This is somebody who has education, who's presumably somewhat sophisticated in media and politics and communication, who is so brainwashed, so blinded by the propaganda that in all likelihood, if she's like, frankly, most Jews, she spent her whole life stewing in this propaganda. Yes, of course, Israel is right, what it's doing. Problem with people seeing the Holocaust is they didn't understand it as a story about Jews being oppressed. They understood it as a story of weak people being oppressed by strong people. And that's not the lesson. The lesson is that Jews are an oppressed people, which gives them the right to do whatever they want. They're not making that leap to the Holocaust gives them the right to do whatever they want. I mean, it's just amazing that she laid that out in that way. It's something that many critics of Zionism understand is the underlying Zionist philosophy, but they generally won't cop to it. She literally just cops to that underlying theme.
Yes, the underlying theme that the lesson of the Holocaust is that Jews and chosen and could do no wrong. That is the lesson she drew from the Holocaust. That is what they want that lesson to be. And when the Jewish state
never again
the
Holocaust,
right? Never again for us, not for you, right? So I could say this. I guess I have some license to say this as a Jewish guy. Not that they will afford me any license. The Zionists are most ruthless against Jews like me who would say a thing like this. But what that is very strong evidence of is the unfortunate fact, and I say this as a Jewish guy myself, that yes, Jewish breeds entitlement and arrogance. It does. It's an arrogant religion that breeds a culture of entitlement. I mean, that's what's on display there. You can't describe that any other way. I mean,
Of
and
course.
how is
The
somebody
fact
gonna
that she
watch
went on stage and said that.
Yeah, that you go on stage and you say anything like that, that the lesson of the Holocaust is that you should never criticize Jews?
Right. So some responses, Janine Eunice, almost literally speechless. Yes. She's decrying the fact that kids take away from Holocaust education has been that we must protect helpless people from powerful people killing them. The real lesson from the Holocaust, it seems, is that Israel must be able to commit genocide if it wants to. Hamid Bendas. Craziest part of this is at 140, where she backhandedly argues against Holocaust education because it can lead people to sympathize with American black people and Palestinians. That was really amazing.
That's crazy.
Seeing it like the blacks in the South. That we don't want them thinking that. Hassan Piker. Holocaust education is too successful. It made the kids anti-Holocaust while Israel is trying to do one. Exactly. All right, so not to be outdone, Olivia Reingold, the famine apologist from the Free Press, she went up and they applauded her reporting, which revealed that some of the pictures of children starving to death or of children that had pre-existing conditions that exacerbated their starvation. And as Manahan points out, they think that makes it better.
Another Zoom meeting, dude. I cannot stand these. What a waste of time. I got better things to do, you know? Check this out.
Voice
You
recorder.
can record all meetings and transcribe them. All you gotta do is click this button, hit record, and bam, it starts recording. Basically, I can go do something else.
Story that I think if I were to die today would be included in my obituary. It included, there was so much controversy over it, but no one has
Very proud of it.
facts, which
She
were
wants it on her
that
epitaph.
in 12 out of 12 instances of photos that were alleged to show starvation and famine in Gaza, we actually found that these children had really complicated medical histories. These were just the first 12 examples that we looked into that were circulating online. And I got this idea because when I started reading this coverage, this was this past August, I started to notice that the same children were being photographed over and over again. And they were often photographed by different photographers, which to me suggested a level of coordination. Obviously,
Yeah, no, there's a
children
modeling
are
agency in
incredibly
Gaza
sick
for,
and specialized food, but
for
it is a
emaciated
war
children.
zone, and so sometimes that specialized treatment can be incredibly sick and often do need specialized food, but it is a war zone, and so sometimes specialized treatment can be hard to get a hold of. But
Oh, so the children with medical conditions are being starved, but what are you going to do? What are you going to do? It's a war zone. And as we'll see, by specialized food, you must mean like food.
Yeah,
Because that's what the Israelis were blocking, food. Not
Yeah.
specialized food, just food.
people with
Um,
pre-existing conditions are always the first
Of
to
course.
suffer the most and die in a public health crisis. Obviously.
course.
Obviously.
course.
That's not like, how is that even a fucking
course.
point to me?
This is how sick these people are. They
Yeah.
think this is an own.
I think this is an own.
And
Oh, they
not
were
a con-
already
and
sick.
not a confession.
Yeah, they were already sick. That means they're going to starve to death first. Like, that's not even a point.
it's way more complicated than these stories allege. And actually, because of our reporting at the Free Press, multiple news outlets had to issue corrections. But still, these images circulate online all the time and have often motivated violence against Jews.
Olivia, thank you.
Where?
Like what?
Where? Can you give us an example? Can you give us an example? Yeah, this is basically like saying, yeah, when they cut the power to the town, the people at the nursing home died of heat prostration first because they were old already.
Right. Exactly.
So actually, you didn't do anything wrong by cutting the power to the town. It's just that the old people in the nursing home were old, so they died. Were old. Mehdi Hassan. claims all of the emaciated kids in Gaza she covered had complicated medical histories. One of them had part of their head blown off by an Israeli shell.
Yeah, I remember.
She omits to mention that here. Proud one to like that. Peter Dow. Sickest, most depraved rationalizations I've ever heard. The kids Israel was starving to death already had pre-existing illnesses. And again, by special food not available, hundreds of trucks full of baby formula were parked at the border, literally ready to feed children, and the fucking Israeli government was blocking them. I know Netanyahu will rot in hell, and Olivia Reingold will be right next to him. That's from Le Monde there. And I just want to close out with this because it's a very good point, because, you know, very often we'll see these Israeli maniacs like Ben-Gvir or the psycho Israeli ambassador to the UN who just put out a video complaining that the UN has pictures drawn by school children around the world looking for peace that don't include Israel, and demands that they be taken down as an anti-Semitic display. I shit you not. But hey, man, none of this would be possible without the complicity of American Zionists, not of all of whom are Jews. You got your Mike Huckabees, obviously, your Donald Trumps. But yeah, man, in terms of the Jewish community's responsibility, this would not be possible without these propagandists. So Sana Saeed says here, conversation to be had on the genocide of Palestinians must include how Jewish American leaders, communities, organizations, and temples have overwhelmingly taken the position of the right to slaughter, displace, starve, and eradicate Palestinians. Yeah, man. You got a reporter there, American, Obama staffer, American. Polling shows us 80% Jews, and my experience would match that. Obviously, there's a certain generational thing. That's part of what she was complaining about, that it's harder to make this case to younger Jews. But overall, yeah, man, look, there are certain restaurants that there's, honest to God, I swear to God, I like to go to the 2nd Avenue Deli in New York sometimes on Thanksgiving, because I'm not going to cook a whole freaking turkey. I'm hesitant to go there, man, because I'm betting you there's going to be some fucking support Israel shit on the wall. Like, I don't want to be around that, man. I can pretty much assume that a place that is Jewish, York, is going to have that in it. That is how much it is the way to bet that anything that represents itself as being part of that community is going to be Zionist. And I don't even want to be in spaces like that. Like, I don't want to, it'll ruin my life. Like, I can't even be around that. So that's absolutely right, man. Like, it's easy to look at the Netanyahus and the Ben-Gvirs, but you can look right here. Look at these sick motherfuckers, man. They're just as sick as any one of those Israeli propagandists who are directly committing this genocide, because they're giving the cover for that genocide in the country that's funding and equipping the genocide. If all of these Jewish people who are Zionists turned against it and spoke against it, I don't think it would be sustainable. And then you're cutting off the head of the beast at its source.
Right.
They're not going to do that.
No, absolutely. No, I feel the same way. Like, when I never even tell this. I don't think I've ever told it. In fact, I know I've never told the story because I've made a conscious effort not to, because I'm not really comfortable, like, even expressing myself in this way in, like, day-to-day life. Believe it or not, I don't talk politics very often outside of the show here. But my kids have a pediatricians group that they belong to. So they don't have one doctor. It's a medical group. So they have a rotating, sort of roster of doctors. And one of them is a Palestinian doctor, and he wears a Free Palestine bracelet whenever, he's working. And I've only seen him a couple times because, it's a rotating roster of doctors. You don't get the same guy every time. And, when he comes in, he examines the kid. Obviously, there's no politics talked about in the exam room. But on his way out, I make a point to say, hey, I love your bracelet, rock on. He says, thank you. And I'm not comfortable doing that. To me, like, that's like that's like telling a black doctor, by the way, I voted for Obama twice. I don't like it's uncomfortable.
It's get out the Jewish
Yes,
edition.
it's the Jewish get out.
You sending him to the sunken place.
Jewish get out. We're going to cut his brain out or something. Yeah, so I just like, I'm very uncomfortable doing that shit. I really don't like to, but in this case, I do feel obligated to because he sees on the fucking form that my last name is Weiss, and I don't want him to think that I'm one of these genocidal sick fucks who's going to judge him for wearing a fucking bracelet. You know, and I want him to feel secure in wearing the bracelet at work because I think it's great that he wears the bracelet. The point of that is it's something that Jews have to live down. We do. We have to live down. And that's not like, I don't talk about this to redeem Judaism. I do the opposite. The culture has become completely toxic. That's how you get people like this going on the stage and saying shit like that.
Yeah, I mean, look, in hindsight, they were always Zionist. And frankly, it was easier to ignore that and focus on the stuff that I think American Jews, and particularly New York Jews, identify as Judaism, which is basically shtetl humor and, a certain gallows humor. And, I mean, we look more to, the Marx Brothers as our cultural inheritance than Gurion. And this just made it impossible to look at it that way. And like I said, man, for those of us, I will include myself, who didn't pay that much attention to it. It's not that it wasn't there. It's just that we weren't looking, and it was easy not to look. It was easy to look at the parts of the culture that we identified with and not look at a lot of what was going on under the surface.
Exactly.
Come see me on tour in Pottstown, Pennsylvania, Waikiki, Hawaii, and the Comedy Store in Los Angeles. Go to jimmydore.com for a link for tickets.
I've noticed profound differences from taking things that increase nitric oxide, but I've never been able to block ET1 before.
We have something in our body that the endothelial cells produce, which is a vasoconstrictor, and that's called ET1. In addition to increasing the nitric oxide, we reduce the bad stuff, which is the ET1, and we showed in vitro the ability to reduce ET1 by 50%.
Now you're going to have a young person's level of nitric oxide. It's a great product.
For quick deploys. But did you know it's also the fastest path of production for full stack apps? This one has a web service that's a front end and a back end. Managed post.
Turning now to the Gulf situation, which we just talked about with Dr. Trita Parsi, the entire region in flame and also deeply afraid of what it means if they run out of interceptors. We did want to start, though, with this extraordinary accusation by Tucker Carlson reporting that there were Mossad plots and agents arrested by two different Gulf countries trying to foment terror and chaos in these countries.
Starting to.
It really, really hurts these countries, and Israel wanted to hurt these countries. That's the point. Wanted to hurt these countries, wanted to sow chaos and disorder because they are rivals of Israel. So it's probably hasn't been reported, but it's a fact that last night in Qatar and Saudi Arabia, authorities arrested Mossad agents planning on committing bombings in those countries. Now, that's weird. It doesn't make any sense. Why would the Israelis be committing bombings in two Gulf countries, which are also being attacked by Iran? Aren't they on the same side? No. Israel wants to hurt Iran and Qatar and UAE and Saudi and Bahrain and Oman and Kuwait.
Extraordinary claim there by Tucker Carlson, and obviously highlighting the bigger strategic picture that we picked off our entire show. This is Israel's war. There's really not a whole lot in here for the United States. We've depleted our interceptor stockpile. We've now made a mockery of all of these Gulf countries. You know how many billions of dollars these Gulf countries have spent on U.S. I mean, probably hundreds of billions if you total all of it together. Where they're like, look, we buy all your weapons. You get to keep your bases here to support the war in Iraq. We get to have a liberal monarchy, and it's all cool. And we have a ton of oil, and you buy it. That's it. So it's security in exchange for monarchy. Everybody's kind of done a handshake deal around that. That's all being blown up, their entire vision. before the world. Let's go ahead and put some of this VO that we have up here on the screen. In each of these cases, we're showing you the region is literally in flames. So you've got Tel Aviv in the middle of last night. This is all just from last night. You've got missiles that are flying around the screen. You can see some of the interceptors that come in, multiple interceptors that they're having to fire. This one was in Doha, Qatar. I mean, this is genuinely shocking. Like, it's crazy. Look at the amount of interceptors and all that are being fired up into the sky to intercept either drones or missiles that are coming in towards them. These people have never seen anything like this. This was video, which was actually on the border of Saudi Arabia and of Bahrain, where as riots continue to break out in Bahrain, which has a large Shia population, which you can see in front of you, Saudi Arabia is having to dispatch some security forces potentially to try and crush those riots, just like they did in the middle of the Arab Spring. So their foundation of their society is now in question, from Bahrain, which is the home of the Fifth Fleet, tens of thousands of Americans, Kuwait, of course, their long security relationship with the U.S., Iraq this morning, which, you know, somewhat allegedly was our protectorate, or kind of was whenever we invaded and occupied it for, I don't know, like 20 years, just had to shut down their largest oil field. Saudi Arabia this morning, the U.S. Embassy in Saudi Arabia issuing a explicit notice that they have incoming missile and UAV attacks on Dhahran. If you don't know what Dhahran is, the home of the Saudi Aramco compound and of the largest oil facility in the world. In addition, we had the Saudi embassy, which was, or the U.S. embassy in Riyadh, was hit by a drone yesterday, and apparently the roof was caved in. 3 different drone attacks that hit the U.S. I mean, do you know how insane? A single attack on a U.S. embassy is an international story. The U.S. Embassy in Riyadh has now been hit. The U.S. Embassy in Baghdad was basically under siege for 2 days straight. You've got now confirmed reports. We were careful. We talked about this yesterday. The United States military is now confirming via Reuters that Marines fired on people in Pakistan. Sure, that's going to go over well. That's going to go over real well in Pakistan, isn't it? Pakistani protesters killed by American Marines in the middle of a consulate in a massive protest where people are shooting at each other. This is full-blown chaos all over the entire world. And then bigger, what really belies all of this is this story. Let's put B3 up here on the screen. The UAE and Qatar are urging allies to help Trump find an off-ramp, and largely interceptor stocks. Front page of the Wall Street Journal, literally this morning, is about the number of interceptors that these countries are firing. Just think about the math here. $4 million Patriot against a $20,000 drone. They say that they might be done in a matter of a week, perhaps days. And then what the hell is going to happen to the Burj Khalifa or the Queen Elizabeth Hotel or in Doha? I mean, the Ritz-Carlton, all of these famous hotels. What did Professor Zhang say yesterday? Water desalination plants, the dams, which are all over the country for water supply. What about Qatar LNG is already done? Qatar LNG announced this morning they're shutting down all downstream production, not just LNG production of everything that's happening. The Iraq oil field is down. The Saudi Aramco is basically notifying its suppliers that they're going to have to pick up from somewhere else to avoid the Straits of Hormuz. The disruption across the Gulf, it will take them years to recover from this, structurally, militarily. What are they going to do? And then brand-wise, oh my God, you've got probably 1 million plus, maybe 2 million Americans who are now stranded all across the entire Gulf. I mean, these are like very rich people, like oil. I used to live there, I'm telling you. Like I went to the American School of Doha, every other kid is like, oh, my dad works at Exxon or whatever. Imagine you've been living there for a decade, you're drinking margaritas at the Intercontinental Hotel, and the next day you are literally trying to get the hell out of the country, but you can't. You literally can't.
All the people who go and vacation there, again, very high-end luxury. Like, do you think that they're going to be rushing back for their Dubai vacation after seeing luxury hotels going up in flame? And this is what their whole economy and image is built around. So that's why it's so long-term devastating to them. To your point, Sagar, about that Wall Street Journal front page article on the interceptors math, which again, Marco Rubio himself came out and was talking about quite openly yesterday. Now, Donald Trump put on a Truth Social post saying that we could do war forever and it wouldn't be a problem. I'll ask you to, which version you'd believe. But in any case, they quote this expert who says, the intensity of interceptor usage that we have seen over the last couple of days cannot be maintained for more than another week. A week, probably a couple of days at most, and then they will feel the pain of interceptor shortage. That is from Fabian Hoffman, a missile expert at the University of Oslo. So that's where we're at. And the Iranians, number one, they have an asymmetric interest in this fight. So of course they're outmatched by the amount of firepower that we have in Israel and all of our allies, all the weapons we've sold them over the years, blah, blah, blah. But they have one thing going for them, which is that it's truly an existential struggle. This means so much more to them. I mean, how much do you care about this? You just probably want us to end this war, right? They know that this is truly, truly existential for them. You know, we couldn't defeat the freaking Houthis, right? Armed with much cruder arms and much lower level of supply, because ultimately at the end of the day, we didn't care enough to be able to, you know, when they saw the fight as more important. We spent 20 years in Afghanistan with all of our weaponry and a ground invasion. And at the end of those 20 years, when we left, guess who came back into power? The Taliban. Why? Because they cared much more than we did. I mean, that's what really has screwed us. That is the lesson that should have been learned over all these many years. When you're attacking people's lives, when you're attacking a government, when you're threatening its existence, they will fight to the death. And the American people are not bought in for this at all. They are not willing to accept any of this pain. Like the 6 service members who have already been killed in action is 6 too many. No one, virtually no one outside of this small area and some, you know, people in the Iranian diaspora here are really excited and enthused and motivated to suffer in any sort of way for this. And yet we can already see, I mean, Dr. Parsi said it, it is already spiraled out of control. And to go back to Israel's motivation here with allegedly sending Mossad agents in to, you know, commit terror attacks, which, you know, it's not confirmed, but I certainly don't put it past them. The logic of that is that not only do they have an interest in just sowing chaos everywhere, we're going to talk to Scott Horton about how they're now openly advertising like, yeah, Turkey's next, you know, after Iran, next threat is Turkey. But also they want to create these false flag attacks so that the Gulf states are fully bought into the war too, that they also want to fully engage. So that's what Israel is constantly pushing for us and for all of the GCC to be fully into this war. That is what serves their interest, and so that is what they're trying to foment.
Right. Put C4 up there on the screen just to highlight again the problem and why this has really diminished the United States. This is from the Middle East Eye. U.S. is stonewalling requests by Gulf states to replenish interceptors. One Gulf state sought reassurances on U.S. commitment to air defense when discussing access to its bases. Again, by the way, Qatar and the UAE highly dispute that original Bloomberg report. They're like, we're fine. We have plenty of interceptors. Apparently, that's the new line. Donald Trump actually put out a Truth Social in the middle of the night. Let me read it to you because this is actually one of the most unhinged, dangerous things that he has said. Maybe we'll add this in post. The United States munition stockpiles have, at the medium and upper grade, never been higher or better. Not true. As we stated to me today, we have virtually unlimited supply of these weapons. Not true. Wars can be fought forever, very successfully. Yes, but not with interceptors. Maybe with dummy bombs, JDAMs, and some bullets. But in that scenario, you're going to be taking a shit pot of casualties. Wars can be fought forever using just these supplies. At the highest end, we have good supply, but we are not where we want to be. Much additional high-grade weaponry is stored for us in outlying countries. That's the most dangerous part. Why? Because it means we have to go all in. We don't have that many of these interceptors. Yeah. If we want to go all in, say goodbye to Taiwan, say goodbye to Ukraine if you care about those places, say goodbye to any place in the world which may matter more than this tiny little country the size of New Jersey, which literally produces nothing, called Israel. And we are done. That's it. It's over in terms of U.S. geopolitical projection.
Aren't they already talking about pulling a THAAD battery from
South Korea? South Korean state media right now. Yeah, look, anyone want to tell me what trading partner South Korea is compared to Israel in terms of its rank? South Korea is one of the most developed economies in the entire world, one of the most important trading partners. Ever heard of this little brand called Samsung or any of these other places? Or, you know, oh my God, I mean, I could go on forever. It's important. It's not that anybody in the U.S. apparently even gives a shit. But yeah, THAAD battery out of that against. Let's compare threats. One state has one of the world's largest standing armies, a literal nuclear-tipped ICBM capable of hitting the United States and frequently launches missiles against South Korea and Japan, 2 top trading partners which are vitally important to the security of the U.S. That's called North Korea. The other one is called Iran. It has short-range and medium-range ballistic missiles. It doesn't have a nuclear weapons program, and it can't hit the United States. And if we'd done a deal with them, pretty much wouldn't have massive.
And has
Which do you think is more
never-
important to defend against?
and has never started a war.
And has
by the
never
way.
started a war, or at least directly against the United States. So which do you think, would you say, is more important to defend? But we're going to strip it from there. That's just one example. It's over. I mean, let me read you my interceptor math, because people really do not appreciate how dire all of this is. I have the direct numbers. These are from CSIS. In the 12-day war, the U.S. fired 150 data interceptors to protect Israel. That was 25% of the whole U.S. stockpile. In the last 48 hours, we have fired, we don't really know, probably, several dozen at the very least. In 2025, how many new interceptors do you think that we got?
10.
12.
10 a month.
The year before. So 10 to 12 in the last 2 years. So we fired more than quintuple in a single 12 days, and we've acquired in a 2-year period. It's over. You can't manufacture these things. It costs millions of dollars. The defense supply chain is screwed. And for all the $2 trillion that we spend on this, it's funny. I was listening to the CSIS expert. The NPR person is like, but where does all the money go? And he's like, well, most of the money's on TRICARE, which is like welfare for all of these services and healthcare programs and subsidies.
Yeah.
It doesn't actually go to a lot of the critical weapon systems, despite the fact that people have been warning about this for years. By Trump's own admission, the Patriot missile battery. They say in there, the UAE and Qatar, they were like, can we get more Patriots? And they're like, oh, we gave them all to Ukraine. Sorry, they're all gone. We literally gave them all away. The Europeans can't give you anything. They shipped it all already for the Eastern Donbass region. This is bad. And it's
They're
like
they're messing us up with those drones too. And I mean, that was one of the things Professor Zhang said yesterday, is that our military really was built for the Cold War.
Yeah, he's right.
It was built for flexing. It was built for performance of power, and it really has not been, reimagined for modern warfare. And so, look, the Iranians learned from the 12-day war. So, okay, we're going to shoot off our, lower tech missiles and use these drones that can, evade. Some of them will evade your interceptors, and we're gonna bet that we can outlast you. Now, let me tell you the other side. The other side of that is that the U.S. look, they're bombing the hell out of Tehran right now. Their goal is to destroy all of the missiles, destroy all of the missile launchers, so that Iran can never make it to that point. That Iran is not capable of, outlasting, because their capabilities have been so severely degraded and destroyed. And that is certainly a possibility. That is the bet that they're making. But look, already what Iran has been able to do by saying, basically, fuck it. We're throwing everything against the wall. We are putting all our chips on the table. We are all in. The economic damage, the brand damage in the Gulf, the chaos, the attacks on the U.S. embassy, the humiliation, really, truly, of the U.S. Our fighter jets are flying or dropping out of the sky, which, by the way, there should still be a lot of questions about what the hell exactly happened there and whether that was truly friendly fire or not, because if it was, it's insane anyway. But the level of humiliation the U.S. has already suffered here is truly incalculable. And, and the Iranians are like, no, we're not going to negotiate with you. We need to exact some pain, because otherwise you will never leave us alone. So we are going to do everything we can to make you suffer. And there is zero appetite for suffering on the U.S.
Also, new update just while we were filming Donald Trump. Their air defense, Air Force, Navy, and leadership is gone. They want to talk. I said too late.
Oh, yeah. I'm sure we take his word for it.
But no, I'm just like,
He's such a liar.
Regardless of what is being, maybe they probably said, no, we don't want to talk at all. But him saying, no, we're not going to talk at all. We're going to go full on. So this is it. I mean,
he's lying. Based on other reporting, they rejected it. And so he's trying to, you didn't fire me, I quit. That's what he's doing.
Yeah, but regardless, the situation is the same. There's only one logic from here. If you know you're going to run out of interceptors, then you got to bomb the shit out of the country and to try and flatten and destroy it, collapse it into civil war.
God.
Okay. Well, what comes next? What's going to happen after that? Massive refugee crisis, huge civil war. It could bleed all into the rest of the Gulf. These drones aren't going anywhere. You've got hundreds of thousands of people with a bunch of guns and military training, and we don't have a ground force there to do anything about it. So what do you think they're going to do? You think they're just going to take it, sit and lie down? By the way, they just attacked the Iraqi Kurds this morning in turn to try and preempt some sort of attack by them.
Oh, wow.
So we're already going cross-border.
Well, and here's the other thing, bigger picture in terms of these. So we know public sentiment in the U.S. is against this war overwhelmingly. Look, the Republican base is going to go along with it by and large, but the rest of the population is like, what the hell is going on here, right? And you even hear Democrats. The Democratic rhetoric has already shifted from being so extremely lame at the, especially at the top levels, to now after those Rubio comments, I'm hearing Democrats like Mark Warner saying some things about Israel I never thought I would hear in my entire life. So that they are already reading the political writing on the wall here. But you also have to think about the populations in the region where, to Sagar's point, these are monarchies. Like, these are not representative democracies. And they've made some noise about, the Palestinians, yes, we support a two-state. But they're populations who, many of whom truly do support the Palestinian cause and truly are disgusted with the genocide in Palestine and the, annexation of the West Bank and all of that. They do not agree. They see the fecklessness. They see the game that their leaders are playing. So you also start this war at a moment of a low point in regional public opinion, both about the U.S. and about Israel, which is why, you see multiple of our embassies being attacked. In Pakistan, the fact that U.S. Marines were shooting civilians, attacking the U.S. embassy in Karachi. I mean, this in and of itself just that one thing is an absolutely insane event. And then you've got, mobs at the Baghdad embassy as well. I mean, this is a moment when most of the population in the region, look, they're, typically not too crazy about us. They hate our freaking guts and they hate the Israelis. And that's the moment when you're going to ask to, them to bear the pain of their countries getting attacked. Their, the luxury hotels next to them getting blown up and their governments are on board with all of it. You're going to have some local, and we're already seeing that in Bahrain, which is why the riots there are very significant.
That's going to be the first one to fall because they have the Shia population. But the rest of them, I mean, look, there is a serious social contract, right? So you have no rights, literally whatsoever, but you're going to be rich. But those riches come from oil, natural gas, being this global playground, right? All of these Indian laborers. I mean, how many of them are going to stick around? Like, money is worth it up to a point before you think you're going to die. And then if you have enough money, do they have enough money to continue paying them? I think I mentioned earlier, the U.S. Embassy in Riyadh is issuing this imminent threat of a missile attack over Dhahran, which is the seat of Saudi Aramco. This is the lifeblood of these places. The money is the only thing that flattens out all of the tensions in these people's societies. If it dries up by even 30%, it's a catastrophe for these economies.
Iraq has shut down oil production at the world's second largest oil field, which produces 1.5 million barrels of oil per day amid escalating military activity.
Yes.
And the American government is telling Americans in the region, you should get out, but we're not going to help you. You're on your own. Good luck.
Imagine being stuck in Israel and you're like, hey, how do I get out of here? And you have to go to the U.S. ambassador's Twitter feed where he's giving you these minute instructions about how to catch a bus to the Sinai. And then when you get to the Sinai, use this link, which you have to pay to cross the border. And then when you cross the border, let's hope that you get, I've only been once, but I'm pretty sure that's not a very big airport in the middle of the Sinai Peninsula. Are they going to be, there's 700,000 Americans who live in, or at least 700,000 American citizens who live in Israel. Are they all going to be able to get out? And now imagine Dubai, Doha, what Trita Parsi said there. Do we have that story about
we've been
Dubai?
times.
Yeah, let's put that one up there. C5 up there. It's great. Half of Dubai.
Yeah, she got a chance to get a good look at it this morning before she went to work. She said she loved it. She said she might make a guest appearance on the show when it's done. Maybe she might make a guest appearance. I am just ready for a bathroom break. I'll be right back.
Booking. Expats are driving to Oman and Saudi Arabia to trying to find flights. I said yesterday, the going rate for a PJ out of Saudi Arabia right now is $350,000 for a single flight to be able to get out of the country. Trump's podcast advisor, Alex Brusewitz, from the campaign, he got stuck in the Gulf, and he apparently had to talk with a bunch of friends, including like TikTok influencers or whatever, to charter a PJ to Greece to be able to get. That's the only way out, is you have to be able to get a private jet. That's it. And I bet you the premium is unbelievable. So unless you don't have that kind of money, you're stuck. You're stuck for a long time. down there. And they're basically, even the ambassador is saying openly, he goes, flights, even when they do reopen, will be extremely limited and they will be disrupted for a significant period of time. It could be months that these people are completely stuck with missiles flying all over their head.
Let's just put C7 up on the screen. This was some important reporting from DropSite. We've got, we saw Iranian drones, I think mostly, that attacked various hotels throughout the Gulf. And according to sources that DropSite are in touch with, they say some of the buildings and hotels that were hit were specifically housing Israeli or U.S. personnel or intelligence operations, and that Iran pinpointed the locations has really caught the Americans and Israelis off guard, according to an Iranian official. So, that level of intelligence penetration too was apparently shocking to the Americans and to the Israelis. And let me say something, the Iranians are obviously attacking civilian infrastructure. They're attacking hotels. They're attacking 2 data centers now have been taken out. They're attacking some of the oil infrastructure. They're claiming some of that is incidental or they didn't mean to or whatever, but there is no doubt they're attacking civilian infrastructure. We have zero ground. I don't even hear anyone complaining about it because we have zero ground to stand on. Zero. And that's the other thing, when you talk about the Pandora's box that was opened by Gaza and what is now on the table, right, is not just confined to us. We're not the only ones who are going to take advantage of this new law of the jungle where schools and mosques and hospitals and, water desalination plants and, wastewater treatment plants, where that is all on the table. Our adversaries are going to take advantage of that as well. And that has already, right now, in this moment, that has put Americans at risk, and that's part of why they are being urged to flee the region immediately. But being given no help in order to do that. And those 6 Americans, I think Hegseth said, they were in a fortified facility.
No, they weren't.
Bullshit. They were in a triple wide trailer.
Yeah.
That's what they were in.
They were in a triple wide trailer with concrete walls that were put in front of them because in their mind, they're protecting against suicide they call VBIDs, like vehicle-borne IED.
Right.
It's not 2005
what's up,
anymore. The IED, it comes from the air with a $20,000 drone, which crashed directly into a tactical operations center, also known as a TOP, and they all got blown up. Imagine that, a temporary trailer, totally unfortified. There's now an investigation as to why there weren't proper troops or there weren't proper air defenses or any of that put around them.
Sitting down.
It's beyond comprehension. These are 6 guys, their family. What are you going to tell their families? Who did they die for? What did they die? I hate to talk that way. I really do. But I do think, we have to say it viscerally in the middle of a conflict. Otherwise, we're going to get caught up in this Iraq war, freedom isn't free level bullshit. And no, we're not doing that this time around. No. We're not going to let them do that to us because that's how we lost thousands, tens of thousands who were maimed as well. It really is just absolutely something. Okay, we've got Scott Horton standing by. Let's get to it. Hey, if you like that video, hit the like button or leave a comment below. It really helps get the show to more people.
And if you'd like to get the full show ad-free and in your inbox every morning, you can sign up at breakingpoints.com.
That's right. Get the full show, help support the future of independent media.
Good morning, guys. Where we at? Almost at 2 hours. It's only 8 something. Got plenty of time here today. Trying to work on the smile a little bit this morning. And then we'll work our way around the chin and then back along the side of her cheek here. Oh, man. You gonna focus back camera? No? Sure, this camera be fucking with me. Alright. So I'm gonna try to go for another 2 hours, maybe. Uh-oh. Damn, still hitting this shit. Hope everybody's day is off to a good start. So I did another song last night, but it's not my song. I didn't write it or come up with it. It's this one freestyle this dude did like years and years ago, and I came across it again, and I forgot how much I liked that fucking freestyle, so I just made a song out that shit, yo. Cause the freestyle was super hard. It's like a tabletop freestyle where you just acapella and beat on the table, but his shit went hard as fuck. Where the hell is it at?
If you remember this, you're a real one. Them niggas is creeping behind you. Don't move that work if it ain't your turf. They shouldn't have to remind you. The bullets flying now. That boy's crying now. But nobody hears a sound. Never cheated on me, she said. She was talking to a man with a heart full of anger and a 357 banger in her hand. She put two in his chest, put two more in his head. She said if she can have him, nobody can. She put that roll in half the strength to hold on, but they can't go ahead and spoil. Baby, you killed my homeboy, so I gotta avenge that. Black man, I know it means that. I want you alive to get you, so I know I won't miss you. I'm killing you wherever with you. Yeah. LGBT, that God's my life. Dear Lord, don't let me die tonight. If I shall before I wake, I'd accept my fate. I committed sin, my heart was in the right place. I did what I did to put food on my plate. So when they come for me, keep me safe. I see dead people coming out of their grave, wiping dirt off their shirt. See you walking around the earth, watching me death with girl, climbing out of their grave, wiping dirt off their shirt. See you walking around the earth. I see dead people coming out of their grave, wiping dirt off their shirt. See you walking around the earth, watching me death with girl, climbing out of their grave, wiping dirt off their shirt. See you walking around the earth. I see dead people.
If you remember this, like the dude say, yeah, it's like if you remember this freestyle, you a real one. Cause that's some old shit from way back in the day. But that nigga killed that shit. I'm happy the young dude, whoever this young guy is, I'm happy he found it, because I ain't seen this video in years. This is probably like 10, 12 years ago. I ain't seen that video in forever. So shout out to the young nigga digging in the old reels, finding shit like this. So I made this out of it right here. Out those lyrics. Yo, that song is crazy. What up, Art? Hey.
Only don't see them coming, but I do. Them niggas is creeping behind you. Ever move that work, cause it ain't your turf. Niggas shouldn't have to remind you. Them bullets is flying now. That boy is crying now, but nobody hears us. Never cheat on me, she said she was talking to a man with a heart full of anger. In the 357 Magnum in her hand. She put 2 in his chest, put 2 more in his head. She said if she could have him, then nobody can. She wouldn't let him go though. Didn't have the strength to hold on. Put the gun to her head and school. Nigga, you killed my homeboy. Know I gotta avenge that. Black mask, and I know where you live at. I went through a lot to get you, so I know I won't miss you. I'm killing whoever with you, yeah. Whatever did it, that guy's my life. Dear Lord, don't let me die tonight. But if I shall before I wake, then I'll accept my fate. When I committed sin, my heart was in the right place. I did what I did to put food on my plate. So when they come for me, keep me safe. I see dead people coming out of their grave, wiping dirt off their shirt, still walking around the earth. Watching their death recur, climbing out of their grave, wiping dirt off their shirt, still walking around the earth.
Sunday morning, you know what I'm saying? In the studio, starting our day off being creative, working on some art. I can't have it no other way. Hope everybody got up on the right side of the bed, and if you didn't, lay back down and try it one more time. It's still early in the morning. Just lay down and get up again. You'll be all right. Show gonna make it through. Trap House Entertainment.
I was running them streets. I was tugging that heat while I'm ducking police. Always burning them trees. I was grinding so hard 'cause my hustle runs deep, and I still made it out 'cause my grandmother prayed and she prayed and she prayed and she prayed for me. She prayed
One more time for the people in the back, just in case y'all ain't here. You know.
Trap House Entertainment. I was running them streets. I was tugging that heat while I'm ducking police. Always burning them trees. I was grinding so hard 'cause my hustle runs deep. And I still made it out 'cause my grandmother prayed and she prayed. And she prayed. And she prayed. She prayed. And she prayed. And she prayed for me. My life has a purpose. I know this for certain. Don't care how you worship. Don't judge any person. My passion stays burning. I'm still on my journey. Keep moving my feet. 'Cause my grandmother prayed and she prayed. And she prayed. And she prayed for me. She prayed. And she prayed. And she prayed for me. Ask God to save my soul and please keep me whole. She asked God to save my soul and please keep me whole. She prayed and she prayed and she prayed for me. She prayed and she prayed and she prayed for me. Hustle, baby. Trap House Entertainment. Hustle, baby. Hustle, baby. Hustle, 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 baby. Hustle, baby. Hustle, baby. Hustle, 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 baby. I've been on my grind while y'all wasting time. I go for mine. I want making pies, cake up, smoking dimes, honey. On my mind, honey. On my lap, I load my strap and watch my back. These streets ain't loyal and they don't owe you. Please don't make them show you. Keep it brief and keep it rolling. Keep it neat, keep trolling. Cops patrolling, hoes keep trolling. Tryna block your lane and stop your motion. Show your hustle, move your muscle. Never let these haters touch you. We can tangle, we can tussle, but I'd rather get this money. Show your hustle, move your muscle. Never let these haters touch you. We can tangle, we can tussle, but I'd rather get this money. Gotta find your groove, all about your attitude. You ain't gotta prove nothing to these dudes. Just keep going strong, stay from around these chumps. All these niggas punks, white lines, and I'm all my life. I've been on my grind, one y'all wasting time. I go for mine. I was baking pies, came from slinging dimes. Monday on my mind, honey. On my lap, I load my strap and watch my back. Show your hustle, move your muscle. Never let these haters touch you. We can tangle, we can tussle, but I'd rather get this money. Show your hustle, move your muscle. Never let these haters touch you. We can tangle, we can tussle, but I'd rather get this money. Baby, hustle, hustle,
Mississippi. Yeah, the South has some of the poorest states, and Mississippi is one of them. And I'm from South Carolina, another one of the poor states, low income, rural, mostly farming, Bible Belt communities, blue states. But yeah, it's if you're an American and you've been to every state plus like the islands in Alaska, like, yeah, you crazy. Yeah, you that's crazy. Some people do it, or some people say, they try to see all the national monuments or all the state parks, and at least go to those locations. Yeah, we don't need Greenland or anything else. We don't need more shit. We don't need more shit. What? Guam, Puerto Rico, Hawaii, Alaska. We're good, man. I think we're okay. Then just the continental United States, goddamn. That's all good. You know what I mean? Nothing else. Shit, big enough. This place is huge, humongous. Checking them off the bucket list. I've been through a handful of states, mostly East Coast. But I have been to Washington State, Utah, and California on that side. I've been yeah, most of the states on the East Coast. New York, Jersey, Maryland, DC, Virginia, PA, West Virginia, Tennessee, North, South Carolina, Georgia, Florida. Yeah. They do. I think Puerto Rico, and some people already just say 52 states now, or 51 states or whatever. It's just like, what? Even Obama like said it in one of his, like he counted both territories as states. But when you go to Puerto Rico, it's very Americanized. Like you're not gonna get lost in Puerto Rico. Like almost everything is also in English. Almost everybody speaks perfect English, and that's the thing. Like so many people speak perfect English. The people who don't speak perfect English, I think they're just lying. Motherfucker, I think all y'all motherfuckers can speak English. You just don't. Because that's less tourists you have to interact with on a certain level. You just like, I'm not gonna talk English to you. But so many people speak English. Like, how can not everybody speak English? That's, I don't know. And is that like in your early education curriculum? Like, do you just learn both languages at the same time since you are a territory of the United States? Is it kind of like, is that a mandate from the U.S. in order to be a territory that you know you have to know English, and some of our laws and customs is, I don't know. In their news, like a lot of their news was like American news. I mean, the island is but so big, so yeah, you can only have but so much Puerto Rican news, I guess. That's one thing I noticed just, sitting in the restaurants and bars, like, oh, it's in Spanish, but it's like, yeah, they're talking about the Somalis in Minnesota and the mayor of New York and shit like that. Like, what the fuck? Yeah. And Puerto Rico is like the gateway to the Caribbean. It's like if you're coming in from the west, it's like the first set of islands you get to is Puerto Rico, and that's why it's always been under control by whoever has the strongest army or navy wants to control Puerto Rico, because it's the best access point to the rest of the Caribbean. And so, like, the front side of the island is literally a fucking fort, yo. Like, the whole front side of that shit is just a fort. Yeah, we're already an empire. No more expanding. We're stretched thin enough with all our territories, plus the damn near countless. It's like 280 something, almost 300 permanent military installations everywhere, all over the world. Like, we're stretched fucking thin. We're stretched thin, man. Like, to the breaking point. And it seems like the deep state or the shadow government, they act like we're not able to start seeing the fissures and cracks and crevices start to open up, man. Like, this is so obvious. We're gonna annex Greenland. No, let's not do that. How about we don't and say we did? No? Yeah, let's not do that. America's so great, they'll just want to join. No, they don't. We're picking too many fights right now. And honestly, I feel like we can win all these fights. But not at the same time, niggas. Like not all at once, bro. Like, wait a minute. Is y'all not thinking this through, man? We can't. I don't know. I'm so over this shit. I watched a little bit of news, listened to some people. Man, already feeling like, what the fuck is the point? Yeah. Yeah, and why do we need one? I don't even like for real, like geopolitics. I don't even understand a lot of our history like that. I don't even know like why, like when, or why did we like gain Puerto Rico? Once again, was it just strategic, a military strategic hold? And it's like, yeah, we'll do that. Like the Panama Canal and everything else. Like, what the? Well, we own the Panama Canal. It's in Panama, like Central America. Like, why? Oh well, we helped build it for trade routes. So we signed a treaty saying that we'll maintain control for 80 years. You know, the U.S. just want to fucking own everything. Okay, so now, why can't I find my little blender? Come on, brush. Which one is it? There we go. I swear I lay it down in one slot. Turn back around, that should be 2-3 slots over somehow. It's looking good in the hood. Mm-hmm. And I hope this makes for a good time lapse, I swear. We did almost the whole face. And then what I'm gonna do is just snip parts of the YouTube from where I was spraying it. Rolling and spraying the background. Yo, we struggle with the background on this shit, yo. Not gonna lie, like a little bit more, I would have been super fucking frustrated. Of just if anything else would have happened. I don't know what could have, but I was almost at that point, like, but that shit wasn't covered. First of all, my dumb ass ran out of paint. That was on me. Acting like a fucking goddamn rookie in this shit. Goddamn amateurs. Always have more than what you need. Nah, this should be enough. This should be enough paint. It don't look like enough paint. Nah. It'll be enough paint. It don't look like enough. You know what? It ain't enough. I told your dumb ass it wasn't enough. Ran out of fucking paint because this paint is so bright. Goddamn Dayglow green. It took a lot to cover, yo. And then on top of that, first, let me get all the way back to the first fuck up. Well, I would have known, if I would have known the opacity of the paint, well, I could have did a tester strip too. So that's still, there's no excuse. There's no fucking excuse, bro. There's no excuse. I should have tested the fucking paint, realized how hard it was going to be to cover, prime the canvas with a different green to start with before I use this lighter green, and then also make sure I had enough fucking paint in the beginning. So many different ways I screwed myself on this shit. So many different ways. Even the last time, Omizu said, plain as day, why don't you do a little test strip first? Oh yeah, you know what? That's a great idea. Motherfucker never learn, bro. Goddamn hard-headed. Hard-headed. A hard head gonna make a soft ass every time. A hard head gonna make a soft ass every time. I'm telling you. Damn near fluorescent. Damn near. Bro, that's the water from when I clean it. And that shit like fucking Dayglow green. I don't know that, like that's, I don't know. It's a weird pigment body combination. But it gave me the color on it though. It is very bright and vibrant. So that way it pushes us like right off the fucking canvas, yeah. Can I reach? Maybe. Excuse me. Multiple layers, bro. I think we did like 5 layers with a roller. Ooh. I seen a set of some fluorescent gamblings. Bro, for the look, it was like a little box set of it. They had like 7 colors, like the oranges and yellows and greens. I was like, and I forgot what the price was, but when I saw the price, I was like, oh yeah, I'm not. Whatever the price was, it was out of my budget. That was one of those, not even a double glance. How much is that? Oh yeah, let me put that right back where I got that from and set that back down. And set this right here and go get my 1 tube of paint that I came in for. Yeah, I wouldn't know. They look cool, and especially like the greens and yellows. Sometimes I keep thinking about adding like some super bright shit to there. Even when like the last time I looked at them when I started that Alien series, I was like maybe I'll do some shit like that, or even like some glow in the dark shit with it, or I don't know. Still keep procrastinating on that shit. Trying to make some more images. Are we not focused? I don't think we focused good right there. Camera, you gonna come back? Jeez. He was definitely not focused. My bad. I apologize for that. That's I don't know. I tell everybody who purchase original pieces from me, don't cover it. Don't put glass or plexiglass or anything over it, and don't put it in direct sunlight if you can help it. Even though it's varnished and everything, still. No, prints are something different, but like the oil paintings, like you don't want the oil sitting in sunlight all the time. Not for like if it's somewhere where it's going to get direct sunlight for like continuous hours of the day. Like nah, don't do that. But varnishes are definitely better. Like modern varnishes are definitely better, and they will help preserve. And I do use very good paints, so I'm not using like some cheap, low grade student paints or anything. And I don't use cheap canvases. So if somebody takes care of my paintings, they'll be around for a while. Trust me, these things will last hundreds of years. Just keep them clean and out of sunlight. Yeah, that Dumar varnish, the Gamblin varnish, I think that is a UV rated varnish. But still, you on top of that. So I do the first like retouch varnish with the spray, and then normally after a year or so, you put the real varnish on there. So I still need to vote. I can. Excuse me. I still need to have a varnish day too, because I'm about to have a couple of pieces. And I got accepted into an art show for April. I got to drop off my artwork before the 20th. So I need to pull those 3 pieces down and make sure they're good and ready to go. I know one of them is super old and it's been around for a while. Oh damn, it might be time for me to write another poem. So I have one of the pieces I'm submitting into this art show is from my writer series. So it's a self-portrait and it has a poem that I wrote on it. So but each poem was written 10 years apart. And now I'm at another decade in this gap. So there's a poem that was written at 15. There was a poem written at 25 and one at 35. And now I'll be 45 this year. So I might have to add to that writer. Add something to the writer series every decade. The writer series? It's old now. Like I said, I haven't done it for 10 years. It's I did a self-portrait light study. And I don't know, I thought the studies were too plain by itself. And so I was like, I'll just write a poem on the canvas, trying to be avant-garde or whatever. And whatever. I'm stupid. Anyway. It came out pretty good. And so for this show, you can submit 3 pieces. And it's entitled art educators making art. So it's like a bunch of teachers and professors and we're all just gonna have a show together. But I think it's a jury show. So I decided to pull out some old shit from back in the day. You know? But then I got 2 new heavy hitters. So I'm gonna give them a chance on the one hand, but on the other 2 hands, and all of them are vastly different. Vastly different approaches, themes, and concepts. 3 submissions, and The only way, and see, this is the other thing too, man, that I in this area where I'm at, most of the time for stuff like this, I be the only black artist. And my art be so black that people can kind of figure out, like, oh, that must be the black guy's stuff. It's like, fuck. But the pieces are so different from each other. If you didn't know it was a black artist, you would be like, oh, I didn't know that the same person did all of those. So I'm gonna have one piece from the writer series. I'm gonna have one piece from the reader series, and I'm gonna have one piece from the whisper series. Because I was gonna do one of the foot paintings, my favorite one with the flowers. But it's on a college campus, and I was like, I don't want any sexual connotations in the art while it's on a college campus. Like, those pieces got to have a very unique venue, a more mature venue. Than a college campus. Well, I'm paying white folks. White people don't need my help. That's my honest answer. White people don't need my help. There's so many white artists out there painting white people. Y'all got this covered, man. Y'all don't need my help. I should be asking why I can't find a white artist that only paint black people. I found an Asian artist. He don't only paint black people, but he mostly paint black people. And I think that's cool as shit. And he Japanese. So much so, like, literally the first time I got to talk to this motherfucker, that was my first question. Like, yo, why you paint? Yo, the first question I wanted to ask this motherfucker, yo, why you paint black people so much, bro? Why? I need to know that. What the fuck is up with that, man? Because you not black, and you not even American. This motherfucker Japanese, and he was born in Canada. So now I need an explanation, because he does it so beautifully and with such grace and detail and such care, and it's like, that's awesome. What's up with you and the black chicks? And he told me, it's like, there's not enough black women in art, period. He's like, I've been to all the museums and all the galleries and every university that you can think of, bro. And he said, you don't hardly see black women. And I think that's a problem. And he was like, black women are fucking beautiful. And I think it's my job to paint more black women into art. I said, I like that. I like how you think. And he's been one of my favorite artists ever since. Even though I think he stole my Whisper series, and I kind of confronted him about that. But hey, that's neither here nor there. I still like his art, and he's still a big inspiration to me. But yeah, white people don't need my help painting white people. They way more white artists out there than me who only paint white people. Y'all got it. I'll leave that to y'all. Cause y'all some amazing artists, man. Shit, amazing. I'm trying to catch up. I'm trying to catch up over here. I purposely keep some of my white paintings hanging in the house though, because I have white family members and white best friends. I don't want to leave nobody out, Everybody should feel welcome and included. So I tell people I used to paint white people until I realized I'm not gonna lie. It was out there talking with that Asian artist. And I was like, you know what? You're fucking right. I don't think there are enough people out here painting black people. Wait a minute. What the fuck am I doing? Hold on. Let me recalibrate this. I think I'm doing something wrong. Why am I not focused on the beauty of my own people? The magnificence and the elegance and the grace and the creativity of my own people, for one, and for two, because there ain't even a lot of that shit out there. I gotta help fill this hole too. I can't have some Japanese motherfucker from Canada doing my damn job. Wait, hold up now. Shit. Let me get my shit together. Now I gotta double down, make this shit double black, super black, extra black, all the time on both sides, on the front, on all four sides, the front side, the back side, and the two sides on the other side. And then you double around and it's just black everywhere now. Because they not enough of it. It's not the norm. And I can see it for myself. Like I say, with this art exhibit that I'm about to be a part of, I don't know how many other art educators are gonna participate, but I can tell you that more than likely I might be the only black one. Which means I just got to do my thing, you know, and make a good effort to show that everyone is beautiful, everyone is capable, and everyone deserves that little bit of light, that little bit of spotlight sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Everybody should get that little spotlight. Because we are all beautiful. Humans are just beautiful creatures. A blind artist? Wow. Oh. I don't think I've heard of her. See, that's the other thing too. I don't want to be known as like, oh, a good black artist. I'm just a good artist. I just want to be known as a good artist. For my ideas and my techniques. And so this show is going to be pretty interesting. I'm really excited about it because I'm putting the Whisper Blue in there, which is so it's two simple pieces and one complex piece. So it's the Whisper Blue. It's going to be the writer number 2, and then I'm putting the reader where the girl is sitting on the ground next to the wall with the cup of coffee and all that good one like that. Yeah, somebody gonna have to say something. You know? And if that don't win the show, I'm burning the building down. Entertainment purposes only. Don't believe nothing I say. I'm not literally gonna burn the building down. I gotta watch what I say on. You know, they got ICE agents and shit now. They might deport my ass back to Guam. Shit. Need to watch my mouth nowadays. Talking about blowing buildings up and shit. Ha ha, jokey joke. Hey, yo, cyber artist, what the hell? Yeah, entertainment purpose only. But now I've been waiting. So I was gonna put the couch in there. I was gonna put that leather couch in there. Put that one in there. So I ain't want to do them like that. I want to give them a fighting chance. Then you see, I say, you know what? I'm gonna just throw that brick wall with them leaves. With the plaid. See, let them work with that. See what they going. See how they respond to that one. Yeah, we almost at 3 hours already. I mean, we've been working though. Definitely been brushing. Got a whole smile with that first detail layer on there. Starting to look like something. You know what I'm saying? Got it looking like something now. Well, hello. Yeah, it's gonna be beautiful. I'm loving this. I'm loving this smile. This is still the first detail layer though, so there's one more layer of paint to go after this. Because there's still like some, we took this in direct sunlight, so some of these highlights are really bright, and I know it seems bright on the camera right now, but in the end it'll add a little more contrast. But I definitely want to do one more layer. So it's looking phenomenal now, but in the end, it's really going to look really great. Okay, a handful of brushes. Huh? All right. So I need a bigger brush than do that. Well, not too big. Bigger, but not too big. Let me do this one. I might need to add a little more color to my palette too. I'm running out of some of my deeper reds. Hold on, I'm gonna have to get some paint real quick, guys. I might back y'all up for a second too. How about that? Get it. Oh, that's why I don't back you guys up, because you can see the iPad. Well, I'm doing a time lapse, so we got to keep the iPad on for right now. I forgot about that. That's in your way. I need red and orange.
Trap House Entertainment. Everybody wanna see my limitations. Came from the basement. Got a new placement, a scholar and a statesman, and always remember, you can't hold me down. Once the prince become the king, now you can't hold me down. I control the throne and the crown now. You can't hold me down. I came from the underground, so you can't hold me down. I came from the streets of South Philly. All the times personality gritty. Grimy, I stay by myself with a beer and a blicky.
That ain't no better.
Bitch, nigga, slide. Grimy, a motherfucking river.
It is what it is,
Transforming core, better stand when I enter.
flashes at the end. I already told you. I gotta wait for the rest of that to dry before I put black paint on there. Trust the process. Just trust the process. You'll be okay.
Know the truth, we can change positions. Operation Paperclip, MK, all scrub projects, Stargate, the way is over. Fake news and chemtrails, criminals who skip jail, black blood is for endless wars. Just wanna know, why would it do that? Why would it do that? Why would it do that? Project Bluebeam, making you see like a movie screen, the return of the Nephilim.
Shauna, are you still in here?
Project Blue, close encounters of the third kind. It's not a movie to the rest of them. Compounding your food, make it hard to digest. Got that jam blood clots when they go to dissect. 5G, scramble brainwaves like a pirate. Drones overhead, they really got it. Realize, it seems like the government keeps us deprived of information we need to survive. On technology that could help us all thrive. Everybody got a phone and when we put it on high, it becomes up to the night. All the secrets that they hide, lights in the sky, military compromise. They won't tell the truth, and we all wonder why. Compounds in your food, make it hard to digest. Got the jab blood clots when they go to dissect. 5G, scramble brainwaves like a pirate. Drones overhead, they really building Skynet. Your phone has got it. All these automated drones has got it. Let's not get it wrong. Phone has got it. No privacy, I digress. The deep state trying to keep it quiet as kept. While the Pentagon telling us it's not a real threat, but the UAPs and orbs are a part of the circumstance. Trap House Entertainment.
Babe, I can see your eyelashes in the thing in the photo. I'm just gonna get eyelashes. The whole painting is wet. I'm just gonna show you.
Trying to fade the pain away. Jumping fences just to get away. Chasing dragonflies on a hazy day. Looking for a better place. Trying to fight back all the rain. Hurry just to get a little taste. Puffing magic dragons to my brain. In a day. Why would I turn back now? I don't need a hero. I can really break you down. Regardless, we grow. I can really break you down. Gotta stay in control. I can really break you down. Never stop, always go. If I was chasing better. If I was chasing better. Space invaders, DNA manipulators, crop circles, cattle mutilation, strange encounters throughout the ages. Space invaders, lights and lasers, more drives and confusion blazers. They call us crazy for investigating 1947 of a secret agent. Was it government technology? Told us that he saw a tic-tac. He couldn't see it with his zigzag. From outer space and it's splash, splash down in the ocean like what? Told us that he saw a tic-tac. He couldn't see it with his zigzag. From outer space and it's splash, splash down in the ocean like with more exposure, we're getting closer. Full disclosure, more endorsements for the Space Force. Zip your closures, keep composure. Operation High Jump, Operation Pitbull, all the way to anomaly resolution. I'm pretending that we are this close, but they rather talk to our mouth. Talk to those brothers, our loving one. The doggone tribe and the star system they describe. Were they gods or space invaders? Secret agents, was it government technology?
Okay, guys, I just want y'all to realize, even in the pain, a woman still worried about her eyelashes. I'm just saying. Okay? You got lashes now? They were always there. I just was trying to wait for the other paint to dry first. I paint in layers. You see your beautiful lashes, babe. She was a self-portrait. Everybody can get a self-portrait. Everybody can get a portrait. I don't know if they're all going to be as good as this one now. I'm just saying.
time to try and take mine. You won't live to regret it. I'm fed up with the bitch shit. Man up and change your disposition. The world is full of competition. Road rage will make you bang out before you go the distance. That shit don't get you killed. Let go rage, hold hands, hold your hands in our old age. Follow your brain, slow it down, don't catch a fade. Gotta learn to tame the beast in the cage. That shit don't get you killed. Let go rage, hold hands, hold your hands in our old age. Follow your brain, slow it down, don't catch a fade. Gotta learn to tame the beast in the cage. Don't let a moment mitigate the movement. That's an omen. Imitating influence. Running around with loose lips. Hit an iceberg, crash out like a cruise ship. Initial D, drift kid, road rage relentless. Niggas through the vegas. My reviews that ain't no business. I'm fed up with the bitch shit. Land up and change your disposition. That shit don't get you killed like road rage. Hold hands in my road age. Follow your brain, slow it down, won't catch a fade. Gotta learn to tame the beast in the cage. That shit don't get you killed like road rage. Hold hands in our road age. Follow your brain, slow it down, won't catch a fade. Gotta learn to tame the beast in the cage. Don't let your emotions represent your intelligence.
The rock album is so hard. What time is it? Oh, damn, we got 3.5 already. Look at your boy in here paying like a goddamn master. The master artiste. You know, what time is it? It's 10 o'clock. I might do a whole grill day. Oh, damn, you know what? I took some stuff out of the freezer last night, but I didn't like speed thaw it. I don't know how other people thaw stuff out. I take when shit be frozen, I just put it in a big ass bowl with hot water. And I haven't done that yet. So even though it's been out since last night, it might not be all the way thawed yet. I got some ground beef and some lamb chops, and I got some steaks and some salmon. About to throw all that shit on the grill. Just season everything. I should just put everything in one big ass bowl, dump all the same seasons, and just sling that bitch at the goddamn charcoals. I'm not gonna do it that way. I wish I could, but I'm not. But yeah, that might be. I haven't had some good grilled food in a minute. Just trying to think of something different for the meal prep for the week. So I figured we just do that, you know. Keep it simple, make it plain. Do a couple of veggies here and there. Got some asparagus. For the rice, for the salmon, I might do rice and squash. rice and squash. For the asparagus, I can do coleslaw and baked beans with my steak. And then for the lamb chops, I figure I just throw a salad, do a little salad on the side of that shit. Call it a fucking day. I'm saying, get that grill hot, throw everything on that bit, and close the lid on it. Close the lid on that motherfucker. All right, I need to start finding me a good stopping point then. So, ooh, boy, ain't gonna be in the 70s. Stop bragging like that. That boy say about to be 74 degrees. Yo, get out there. Man, as soon as the weather changes, I'm out there as fast as I can. Look at the split. I don't give a fuck if it's raining or not. Is it freezing? No? Let me go see if I throw something on the grill real quick. No, I didn't grill in the middle of the winter time. When it snow, I don't give a fuck. If I want that steak bad enough. You know, if you want that steak bad enough, you put a jacket on. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gotta stand out there with it. Put that bitch on the grill or back it out. That shit just gotta cook out there. I don't gotta be out there with it. Now that's the fun part of grilling, is just being outside in the good weather, smelling the smoke from the grill, sipping the beer, listening to the birds. That's a part of it. But I don't gotta be outside for the food to cook. If the grill hot, the shit gonna cook. But I'll run back in the house. Yeah, that steak should be done by now. Run back out there, grab it. Shit, I think I won't cook in the snow. I'll cook in the snow. Guys again. Man, around tax season, everybody be trying to get their money, bro. I'm telling you right now, I don't pay no doctor bills. I got insurance. I got health insurance through my job. Whatever my health insurance don't cover, hey, look, I'm sorry for you. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you after that. So you can text me. Your balance is, send it to the insurance company back. Y'all not about to get that, not from me. For medical services, as much taxes as we pay in this country. Look, man, I know one of my coworkers like, oh, it took me forever to pay down that one bill because it's kind of expensive and blah blah blah. It took me a couple of months to pay that medical bill off. I said, a medical bill? Yeah, I had this and that done, and the insurance only covered so much, and so I was still liable for like a couple thousand. Fuck that shit. They still trying to get me from when I had my Achilles tendon surgery. Yeah, you always X amount of dollars on your surgery. Whatever, it's done now, nigga. I can walk. Fuck you mean I owe you? Whatever you ain't get from the insurance company, that's on y'all. Y'all gonna have to figure that out. Or catch me when I'm dead, nigga. Catch me when I'm dead. I'm putting my estate in a trust, so y'all ain't gonna be able to touch that. So I don't figure it out. I'm gonna have to figure that shit out. Why they keep focusing on the past? That shit is done. My surgery that was years ago. Like, I'm fine and I'm walking around now. I can ride a bike. I can do jumping jacks. Like, stove hung up on the pass. God. That surgical team who performed my surgery on me, they doing just fine right now. I know they not missing a meal. Nobody on that surgical team is missing a meal right now. I guarantee you. And the Lord have said. The Lord said, you still bringing that shit up? God damn. I might have to translate the Bible into hood terms. Make a whole super like hood ass Bible, yo. I was like, nah, nigga, that land is for y'all. But they giants over there, man. Fuck them giants. Dog. Huh. Get this staff. Hold that shit up, niggas. Watch what I do to the waters. Corruption. And I know I'll burn in hell for sure. For sure. I'm walking in the hell. What the fuck I'm doing here? Remember that little Bible remix thing you did? Yeah. That was like a joke though, nigga. That was haha. No? Fuck. Can't say shit. Why the motherfucker give me a sense of humor then? Y'all ain't thought that was funny? No? God. You can smoke weed down here though, right? Hey. To put out the Ebonics version. The African American English vernacular version of the Bible. That's not racist. That's just how we talk. Yo. Oh, God. You just told me to be a fisher of men, right? I got to go bring people to your word. This the only way they'll understand that shit, bro. I'm trying to tell you right now, man. This the only way they're going to understand it. Thou and hither and thither. Them motherfuckers ain't going to get that shit, man. You know what I'm saying? You think they know who Shakespeare is? Nah. They know who Future is, though. Percocet, Molly Percocet. You gotta talk to them like that, man. God told Abraham, like, yo, if you really believe in me, bro, yo, kill your son, nigga. Let me see you do that. No, dead ass. You want to be my follower? Yo, kill your son. Whoa. Stop. So you really about to do that shit? Yo, this nigga crazy. He is really about to kill you. He's really about to kill your son. Oh, my God. Oh, me. Like, yo, this nigga's really about to kill his son, yo. No. You good, bro. I was just testing you, man. You a real though. You crazy, but you real though, nigga. You real though. Ooh, I'm about to kill his own son. Nah, your pop's crazy, son. Crazy. Look, bro, I know your brother just died, but I'm trying to do this experiment. You know what I'm saying? So what I need you to do, I need you to fuck your dead brother's wife and get her pregnant. But why? Don't question me. I'm just trying to see something. I just want to see something. So, you know, next time you and your sister-in-law is around, I need you to go ahead and, you know, smash and do that for me. Damn. God tried to get me to get my dead brother's wife pregnant. That is crazy. I'm gonna smash, but I ain't gonna get her pregnant though. Then this nigga pull out. He skeet his germ on the ground, and the guy pop back up like, "Yo, the fuck you doing, bro? I told you to get her pregnant. You know what? Smite you dead, nigga. Smite you dead." Them the kind of Bible stories I want to rewrite. Because that when I'm reading it, that's how it sounds in my head. When I'm reading that shit, that's how it sounds to me. Like, this God is gangster, bro. Yo, God basically don't fuck around with God, yo. Yo, if he tell you to do something, especially the Old Testament God, if he tell you to do something, just do that shit, man. Because he gonna smite the shit out you if you don't. Guarantee. Guarantee, you know, they're gonna be some smiting going on. So you're gonna get smited to smithereens. All right. What I said I gotta do? Oh, I gotta get that meat prep so we can do some grilling today. Get that meat prep. Go prep my meat. Put a little spice on it. You know what I'm saying? Seasoned beef. Get that seasoned beef out there. Get it ready to grill. I'm taking a screenshot of that comment right there. Take a screenshot of that comment right there. Buns too. Hamburger buns. That's what I gotta get. What I said? Squash and zucchini. Salad. I need some squash, some salad, and some buns. My anaconda don't want none unless you got buns, hun. You can do side bends and sit-ups, but please don't lose that butt. My posse's on Broadway. Burr, 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 burr. My posse's on Broadway. Burr, burr. Nobody's on Broadway. I don't know that's a mixed mud. Ooh, not that lasagna. You know what? Every time I open my cabinet, I got some lasagna noodles in there. It's been a minute since I made it, but every time I see them noodles, I'll be like, damn. Shit, whip up some lasagna real quick. Get some of that ricotta. Mm. Where's the shadow going? Wait a minute. Hold on. I'm losing my shadow. It's gonna be lighter. There we go. It's gonna be lighter there. Something like this right here. Dun, dun, dun. What's going on in Iran today? I didn't look at any direct news, but they're saying that we will be having some boots on the ground. And also, the one thing that I heard was Iran is launching so many of their drones and small missiles at Israel that they're going to run out of those interceptors soon. Why do I keep opening that? Where is my news? I guess they took out another Iranian base in Tehran. They said they wanted to do this shit fast. I don't know why they didn't do that with fucking the last thing we were doing, but
Whoa. What's that? I just put the budgeting app in base 44. Guys, it was Iran's busy.
because if they don't stop them, if they don't stop Iran quick enough, they said they're gonna run out of Trump is like, well, we got all the stuff, we can do this for a long time, and everybody's doing the numbers, and it's like, bro, you guys are using a lot of fucking interceptors, and Israel is asking for more, and the US is like, oh well, we gave the rest of them to Ukraine a couple years ago. And so They were saying that they wanted to go ahead and knock out whatever capabilities Iran had left, like now, like immediately. So it seems like that happened last night. They took out some more of their fighter jets in Tehran. Why won't this open? What the fuck is wrong with my phone? Yeah, my phone won't open.
The night skies over Tehran turning orange as Iranians experience some of the heaviest bombardment of this war. State media saying that the strikes hit a gas depot and an oil refinery. This after a warning by President Trump that Iran today would be hit hard. Earlier, it was Iran's busiest airport that was the target. Israel later saying it was being used to transfer weapons to regime allies in the region. Today's attacks on Iran coming after strikes on U.S. oil giants Halliburton and KBR, fire breaking out in their offices and warehouses in Iraq. As Israel and the U.S. continue to trade blows with Iran, neighboring countries continue to be dragged into this conflict. But the Iranian president today striking a different tone. Masoud Pezeshkian apologizing to Middle East neighbors, saying the regime will no longer attack them unless their territory is used to attack Iran. No sign President Trump is softening his stance, declaring no deal with Iran except unconditional surrender. The president on board Air Force One was asked about reports based on the U.S.'s own assessment that American munition was used in the strike on an Iranian school that killed 170 people, mostly children.
Based on what I've seen, that was done by Iran. Is that true, Mr. Nixon? It was Iran. We're certainly investigating.
This war pulling in Lebanon, where the Iran-backed group Hezbollah is trading fire with Israel. And the toll of this growing conflict is being felt right across the country. An estimated 500,000 civilians have been displaced, many fleeing to central Beirut for refuge, finding little relief.
I agree, say, but finding little relief if you got to flee to Beirut. God damn, I thought Beirut is always like not the place to go. Well, he's like, I'd rather be in Beirut, man. At least they not actively dropping bombs there right now. Crazy times, man. I fucking hate this shit. I hate it so much. I hate that my tax dollars are used to fund all this dumbass shit. This shit is utterly ridiculous. Am I even doing this right? I can't tell. Dang, 5 minutes. I got 5 minutes. God damn it. Am I gonna be at a good stopping point in 5 minutes? The Magic 8 Ball says, think again, nigga. Everything is wet. Fuck. You know what? Time lapse still going. Okay, guys, almost there. We're gonna go back. I thought I could get this little spot finished in time, but it's all good. A few more minutes and we'll have almost all of her skin tone done, because you can see a little piece of her arm at the bottom of her sleeve. So you might come back for that, because I am getting hungry, so I'll probably eat something again, and then like I say, go get this. Make sure this meat is gonna be ready to cook on time, and all the meat is being prepped. You know, I might hop on the game for a little minute. No, I gotta go to the store real quick and get some stuff to complete dinner. I went shopping yesterday, but I forgot to grab a few things because I was a dumbass and didn't check the refrigerator. Didn't check the fridge before I left. I thought I had stuff in there, but went bad. Needed new stuff.
Trap House Entertainment. Misery loves company, but never borrow sorrow. So if you ever come for me, and feelings where you wallow, misery loves company, but never borrow sorrow. So if you ever come for me, and feelings where you wallow, miscalculating this your fate. Bragging boats would it be showcase. Please don't lose in this show. Hey, I can see the bitch all in your face. The look of disgrace, shame and sorrow. The emptiness makes you feel hollow. Plus the pain still remains tomorrow. Soon another day, but that still follows. That's gonna be a tough pill to swallow. Wash it down when they hit the bottle. Drunk on race, so they hit the throttle. And I crash out like they hit the lotto. A new provider, a new Movado. A few more dollars, a newer model. Is that how your deeper losses, the deepest darkest, they keep on watching emotions. So I thought still spiral, feeling so low you can't take the arrow. Scared of the truth and keep your eyes closed. Just don't add your woes to my low. Miss emotions. So I thought still spiral, feeling so low you can't take the arrow. Scared of the truth and keep your eyes closed. Just don't add your woes to my low. Rain clouds around my head. Inside I feel dead. My room is real red. Happiness, they killed it. Nothing is fulfilling. Really fucked the feelings. The darkness is chilling. The lights revealing. It's a real unknown for me. But never borrow sorrow. So if you ever come for me, yeah, and feel that way you are. you ever come for me, and feeling where you wallow. Homie, don't see them coming, but I do. Them niggas is creeping behind you. Ever move that work, cause it ain't your turf. Niggas shouldn't have to remind you. Them bullets is flying now. That boy is crying now, but nobody hears us. Never cheat on me, she said she was talking to a man with a heart full of anger. In the 357 Magnum in her hand. She put 2 in his chest, put 2 more in his head. She said if she could have him, then nobody can. She wouldn't let him go though. Didn't have the strength to hold on. Put the gun to her head and school. Nigga, you killed my homeboy. Know I gotta avenge that. Black mask, and I know where you live at. I went through a lot to get you, so I know I won't miss you. I'm killing whoever with you, yeah. Whatever did it, that God's my life. Dear Lord, don't let me die tonight. But if I shall before I wake, then I'll accept my fate. When I committed sin, my heart was in the right place. I did what I did to put food on my plate. So when they come for me, keep me safe. I see dead people coming out of their grave, wiping dirt off their shirt, still walking around the earth, watching their death recur, climbing out of their grave, wiping dirt off their shirt, still walking around the earth.
Trap House Entertainment.
While you and your hoe slept, I practice my ghost step. No wreck, you get hung up like a coat check. No sweat, y'all little niggas ain't no threat. Protest and get stretched out like a Bowflex. King like Hotep, no prep. Stay ready, bench press, no stress. Cause the crown real heavy, gotta hold it steady. Being a monarch is daily, one wrong move and they coming for your headpiece. The greatest of all time, the game is all mine. You walk in the thin line, I think with a small mind. I design every rhyme, I'm still in my prime. Out the mud I had to climb, now you can't stop my shine. The greatest of all time, the game is all mine. You walk in the thin line, I think with a small mind. I design every rhyme, I'm still in my prime. Out the mud I had to climb, now you can't stop my shine.
This is a 3-part series called The Writer. And all 3 canvases have a poem written on it. I need to dust this one off. The movement of a people, the voice of a generation, still asking to be equal, facing extermination. If all lives matter, where are our reparations? Financially challenged, totally miseducated, mentally damaged, reprogrammed for self-hatred, COINTELPRO, mass incarceration. But the chains are starting to fail. Marcus told me I'm an African. Malcolm told me I am beautiful. Stokely told me I am a champion. Maya told me to be truthful. The elephant in the room has woken the sleeping giant. No more marching, no more riots, no more protests. A mental revolution is much more quiet. So this one is going to be on display with my belly button showing. Got my belly button out. That shit should have been pierced. Got a belly button ring. You can tell how old it is because it still has a signature on the front. I don't even sign my shit. I ain't signed my paintings in so long. But we're gonna have to. Ow. We're gonna have to clean that one. Have to dust it off before we put that on display. Oh. This is gonna hurt. Shit. Ow. Ow, ow. Oh. So what's the plans for the rest of the day? Trap.
A disused city mall has taken on a new purpose. Vacant shops turned into makeshift shelters. It's here I meet 11-year-old Asen, who, like so many children, has grown far too accustomed to war.
How do you feel? Scared?
No,
Not scared.
no.
What? Ow. My mom.
I'm brave, she says. She'll return home with her mom when this war ends, she tells me. But when that will be is anyone's guess. Even the youngest here know that.
And Danielle joins us from Beirut tonight. Danielle, the Israelis issuing yet another urgent evacuation warning tonight.
That's right, Jose, and it appeared to be directed at those residents who didn't leave after the first evacuation order a couple of days ago, suggesting yet more strikes are about to hit this city and more people are about to be displaced. Jose.
We thank you for watching, and remember, stay updated on breaking news and top stories on the NBC News app or watch live on our YouTube channel.
Upwork puts the world's best freelance talent right at our fingertips. We need an AI chatbot for customer service. Upwork's AI combs through thousands of freelancers to help match us with the perfect person for the project. Today, a chatbot. Tomorrow,
we're building an app.
Love that for us.
Get a match, get moving. Upwork.
And a new puzzle loot room. It's great. I got a bunch of blueprints and I owe it all to this guy. So if you see this, what's up and thank you. With Arc Creator's big new update, they added a bunch of incredibly annoying Arc to the game, fireflies and comets, along with a new map condition called Hurricane.
Okay. Yep.
By the way, I don't think those Raider caches are really that nerfed because that was yesterday. But there was also a secret addition to the game that most players are either missing or just don't know how to do yet. On Damn Battlegrounds, there is this area. And if you've never seen it before, that's because it's only 8 days old. I've been there only once when the update first went live, and this is all I heard about it. Are you trying to live this new place?
No, I wasn't going to. You need like multiple people. You have to have like 4 people to push the buttons.
Oh, do you?
Even if you get inside. Yeah, even if you get inside, there's like a control panel. You have to put certain crafting materials in. Last time I tried to do it, we needed a power cell and no one could find it in time, so we had to leave.
Shoot, okay, thanks. And to make it even harder?
It's always randomized too, so
You
never
can't
know.
Oh, great, love that. Yeah, obviously I didn't listen to him at all. I stumbled around in the dark pressing random buttons that didn't seem to do anything. Yeah, that didn't work. But I wanted to get a taste of what the loot was like down there. I did a random recent search, which yielded a blueprint I already had. And then I found the greatest 3 lockers in the history of Arc Raiders. You saw the complex gun parts. Now feast your eyes on not a Torrente, but a Tempest. Finally, we ended with a Wolfpack, which are now endangered species. That was good enough for me, so I hit exfil and didn't think about this room ever again. That wasn't until the other day, and thankfully my new friends were more game to try it than that one. I was just trying to get a few Rocketeer drivers to upgrade my explosive bench because, yeah, I found the Wolfpack blueprint. Metro Admin, Night Raid, hope that helps. When I saw Cold Snap on Damn Battleground come into rotation, so I dropped it. The Cold Snap playlist isn't super new, but there is an increased loot value and generally friendly players, so I figured it'd be a good spot to farm Sky Gods. Instead, we just farmed blueprints. After spawning in, I made it topside and tagged my go-to spot on Damn.
Research and administration.
I was keeping my eyes peeled for Rocketeers, but decided to go into a small building to warm up and loot when I got my first sign that there was a loot goblin in the lobby. The raid was only 90 seconds old and someone had already hit the lockers. This actually turns out to be an incredibly good thing. Another good sign was just how friendly this lobby was. After you.
Oh, I didn't see you.
You go left or right? In another lobby, this would have been a perfect time for a betrayal, but in this one, we just carried on with the gooping. Please don't die. I don't have a defib.
I'm going left.
Okay, I'll go right. This was a huge right-hand turn because this is where I would meet Deity.
Hello, handsome. If you find a day, find a wristwatch, and please have it.
Of course. Going into this raid, while they were good ones, I only had a few blueprints to my name. At Exfil, I would have a whole lot more. Davey would find his wristwatch, and I was about to add another blueprint to the list. I would love that if you already have it, wherever you are.
Somebody gave me a legendary blueprint yesterday. On Stella Montes. Out of nowhere. I ran by the guy. He said something and I kept running. I didn't think he was talking to me. And then he shot at me. I turned my mic on. I was like, whoa, don't shoot, bro. I'm playing friendly. He was like, no, I just trying to get your attention. You ran right by me. I'm like, oh, what's good? He was like, yeah, I just dropped you some blueprints. I was like, what? He's like, yeah, there's 2 blueprints right here. You can have them. Randomly, out of nowhere, dude just like, I just dropped this other random person. He just saw me. He was like, boop, boop. Here, come grab these blueprints. And one of them is like a legendary sniper gun. Not even a sniper. It's like an energy weapon. All right. So I strategically ate here just now because if I would have ate downstairs, I probably would have turned the game on while I was eating. And I would have wasted way more time. Because now, since I've eaten, I can run to the store, grab these 1 or 2 more items for meal prep, then come back, then relax, and then I should be good. I guess that's it. Yeah. I don't know if I do a stream because I'm putting everything on the grill. What's the temperature outside? It's almost 60 degrees. It's 57 degrees. This is the warmest day in a while. Since it's supposed to get up to like 61 today. I don't know. I was going to say that if all the food is on the grill, I hate to be in and out while I'm streaming. But if it's nice enough, I can just stay outside the whole time. We'll see. I'm not gonna count it out. I might do a cooking with the Prince later today. I might do a cooking with the Prince later. Grilling with the Prince, to be exact. I'm gonna slap all my meat on the grill. Man, that looks so good. Nah, that looks really good. I can't wait to do our hair. Get some highlights on that hair. All right. Next thing, like I said, just this little piece of skin tone here for her. And then we'll do my hand and the face. And then we'll do clothing. And then we'll do hair. Then we'll run through it one more time for final details. I took a bunch of time off to go to South Carolina. I'm almost thinking, man, I can just stay home and paint this whole time. I can paint every day, all day for a week. I can imagine how much shit I can get done. I need to take the laptop downstairs too, because I need to add some stuff to the website. Even if it's just like one or two things. Oh, wow. Add like one or two things to the website. I sure appreciate y'all chilling with me on this good Sunday morning. No, don't do that. Don't do that. What happened? All right. I sure appreciate the company this morning. We did a pretty good stream. Shit, been here for 4.5 hours almost. That ain't too bad. That ain't too bad. I hope if I don't see any of you guys later, I hope y'all have a good day, and I'll catch y'all in the next one. Peace. We're out of here.